I'm sorry. All right. Hello, hello. I'm so very sorry for the badoops. I always forget that for some reason, and I'm sure it's like a coding thing. You can't add... What are these things called? Colons? No. What are like the two dots that are... Isn't that a colon? It's the semicolon that's like the dot and the apostrophe, or the comma, I mean. Yeah, that's a colon. Yeah, okay. I thought it was, yeah. A semicolon's like the comma and the dot above. Yeah, you can't put colons into, like if you're trying to write a file in Windows. It's just like, no, you can't do that here. And I'm just like, but why? Like, I'm sure there's a reason. It's like... probably a coding thing because code uses colons or something and it would get confused. But I like to use colons, so listen, you didn't tell me. I would have fixed it, but nobody told me that I misspelled Planescape and made it Planescape. So it just sat there for the whole stream making me look like an idiot. I know my lovely roommate did, but my viewers didn't. They betray me. They notice that it's misspelled and then just tell me to go fuck myself. Like, yeah, I noticed, but you know, that wasn't really my problem. Streamers should learn how to read, is what my chat told me, essentially. And you know what? I can't disagree with them entirely, so. And we're leaving. Oh my god, it's nighttime. What the heck? Look at these people with their knives. Oh, that's not what I thought that would do. Oh, I keep trying to move the camera suddenly with my keyboard and oh god. Let's not. Yeah. Okay, I guess we'll leave. Oh, right. Well. Shiv or be shiv, that's where we're at right now. Ah, I'm getting shivved.
Done. Damn.
I just slept too. Ow. Dirty rat charm, copper. My inventory is full. Blah. Okay. Bandage. Can I not? Okay. What does this do? Cleaning rags. Dustman robes. Cobblestone. Do I need a hammer? Do I need an embalming fluid? See, here's the... So here's the problem, right? Is that because anything can be a key, i.e. like the junk, I feel like I have to pick up everything.
What's up?
You know? Use. Okay, that. Okay. Oh god. What does that mean?
All right.
Is that bad? I'm assuming it's... Oh, I'm assuming I'm fine. Delicate looking structure ready to fall over. Okay. The old singed building looks as if it might have once been a temple. Can I walk anywhere? Okay, there we go. Oh god. Well, I guess you're dead now. Ow. I just healed all that, asshole. Yeah, I didn't read what the rat charm does. Stealth skill bonus plus 5% pickpocket, -1 to charisma. This cranium rat tail charm is particularly filthy and smells faintly of vomit. Delicious. The tail is stiff like a wire and it can be bent into different shapes. It would almost make a great lockpick, except it is too thick. When this rank charm is consumed, the user temporarily becomes much stealthier and shiftier, giving them a greater chance of success with hiding in shadows and picking pockets. People viewing the charmed individual will detect something unsavory about him, however, reducing first impressions accordingly. This unsavoriness will last only as long as the charm is in effect, however. Okay. Well. Oh, hello. Black Rose and Razor Angel. This man moves with a frightening speed, and he seems only half there. His eyes burn out of his haze, and their madness pierces your heart. You. His voice is like a blast of cold air. Declare your allegiance. Do you hold for good or evil? Who are you? I am Black Rose. I am a hunter and a hunger. I am a scourge. Now declare your allegiance. I believe in aiding those less fortunate than myself. I choose good. There is a man named Rotten William. He is a dark and deceitful man. He is the leader of the Dark Alley Shivs. Find him in this alley and slay him, and you will serve the cause of goodness. Fail, and evil shall rise. Refuse, and I shall slay you. Okay. I await you. Go now. I had some questions first. There are no answers. There is only action. Go. Fine. Reach good alignment. Any. Oh. It's as easy as just saying that I want to be a good person. If only life was actually like that. Okay, so there are many Razor Angels, and I probably shouldn't loot that in front of them. Also, we're going to save because we survived, which I'm proud of. Ooh, there's somebody with a name here, but I don't know how to... Is it you? Okay. You see a cool, collected woman. Her face is set in hard, determined lines. Her voice is low and firm. I am Crystal, leader of these Razor Angels. You are in our home. What do you want of me? Well, tell me about yourself. She shrugs. I'm the leader of the Razor Angels. That's really all you need to know. I created them. They follow my command. Now what do you want from me? Tell me about the Razor Angels. We came here when bigger gangs took over the trash warrens near I always want to say Rage, Ragpicker Square. We got here right around the same time as the Dark Valley Shivs, who set up Kip on the other side of the alley. They're a bunch of murderous thugs, and here she pauses. We're thugs, but we don't kill if we can help it. We just need to make a living, and given our situation, charging a toll is the best way to do it. Sounds rewarding. No, it's not. Only we've got nothing better going for us. We're hive dwellers. Even the scant education I got won't get me out of here. No one wants a hive dweller, so we make sure we're not entirely ignored. Before you go, I need a favor from you. This slice of alley just isn't big enough for us in the Dark Alley Shivs. Valley. We've got heart, they've got hate. Kill off their leader, Rotten William, and you'll get free passage through the alley from us for the rest of your life. Come through here often enough, that'll save you a lot of jink. Tell me about your gang.
Updated my journal.
We're in itinerants? We've been forced to move time and again. We settled here at the same time as Rotten William and the Dark Alley Shivs, and now we're in a fight for our lives. We just charge a simple toll for passage here. They take lives. We're essentially good people. They're evil, led by an evil man. I'll kill him. I look forward to hearing of your success. Come back and tell me when you're done, yes? Good luck.
Updated my journal.
Okay. Well, you had other things you could have answered for me, but then you just... Okay. Alright, well... I guess. More Razor Angels. Hardcore name, by the way. Razor Angels. Oh. Hear what you're doing some work for Crystal. Good. Get it done quick, you hear? Oh, before I go forgetting, you'll have to pay the toll. Since you're with us, it'd be half price, a mere 5 coins. Okay. Here. Yeah, thanks. I've got so much copper. You can have 5 copper if you need it that badly. I'm so sick of running as fast as I can. Wondering if I'd get there quicker if I was a man. I always get spooked when the game pauses like that. I'm not used to it. Oh, hey, look. It's basically the 5 coins I just spent.
Damn.
Hold on.
I'm hurt.
Oh, God. Oh, I wanted to use that many.
Did you see that?
Nice, good job. Proud of you. These bronze rings do anything for me? I'm so sick of running as fast as I can. I don't know why I have that song stuck in my head. Wondering if I'd get there quicker if I was a man. Well, they do anything? Well, I can get them out of my inventory.
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
Is it? Sure, it's fine. Oh.
All right.
It's Sigil? Really? Oh, hello, Rotten William. Oh, God. Skelly, I need your help. I know your name's not Skelly.
Did you see that?
Nice job. Another copper earring. We did it! Alright, I haven't gone into any of these houses. What's in here? Oh, God. Mage in training. Rock.
I'm gone.
Did I see that? Did I see what? You see a young man dressed in plain but well-kept clothes. He pauses in his pacing as you approach. Greetings. Rock in trouble. Big. Help you do? What's wrong? Rock forget rings in tent. Friends need to magic with. No rings, be mad at Rock. One ring brown, like Jink. Other shiny, like Mirror. Last is pretty and yellow. That was Mortis' call out when he critted. Yeah, when he says, did you see that? Yeah. He critted a couple of times. I'll bring them back for you, Rock.
Updated my journal.
Is journal... Okay, it is. I do have a bronze one. Okay. Is there anybody else with a name here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So he wants a bronze ring and then a glass ring. Hello?
I'm gone.
Oh, hello, Gamlin. Yeah, I didn't even recognize you. Hey, what are you doing in my tent? I'm searching for Rock's tent. Do you know where it is? Blast, you're another friend of Rock's. Yeah, this is one of the tents he calls home. As you can see, this one is full up. Go to one of his other tents. Well, okay. Well, I just need to look to see if there's a ring in here. Okay, well, I have a bronze ring, which is fine. So I don't need to take anything from here. I have bronze rings already. Technically...
Done.
Mort has the rings, but don't ask how... Oh, attack with the crowbar?
Failed.
What do you mean, failed? My trusty pry bar! It has failed me.
Failed.
Damn.
I'm gone.
Silver ring? Where did that idiot hide it? Hide what? You seem to have startled her. She abruptly stops rummaging through the tent and stares at you nervously. Greetings. I wasn't doing anything, I swears. Why don't you tell me what you weren't doing? She looks at you as if about to tell you something, and then she quickly dashes for the door. Stop! Well, let me guess. She has the... No, she said, where is it? So I'm assuming she doesn't have it?
I'm gone.
Well, this sucks. Is it in the last? Nah, it can't be right. They wouldn't do that to me. They wouldn't put the last ring... They're about as confused as I am. They're like, how did we get in here? Okay, never mind, they figured it out. Hello, Aola. Do you mind if I... Ooh, I need that. Shit. Why is my inventory always full? Can I not put this on my... Okay, I can. Perfect. Can I just empty out my inventory by doing this? Thanks. Appreciate it. Do I really need this anymore? Here, you can have my sanctum key. I don't really need it. But I need junk to open a gateway somewhere. Hello. Welcome to the Cathedral of Eoskar. Have you come to worship Eoskar with me? You can be his second disciple. Why are there no other disciples of Eoskar? Over the years, I have had many disciples. Unfortunately, they have all disappeared. It's quite frustrating, actually. As soon as they become initiates, I never see them again. Lately, there has been a rumor going around that the lady herself is the cause. Now no one comes by anymore. You are the first soul I've seen stop by in a long while. I'm not afraid. I wish, tell me more about Eoskar. Aeola's voice takes on a tone of adulation. Eoskar is the keeper of gateways. Within Eoskar lies the power of portals, doorways, and opportunity. Sigil, I guess apparently, also known as the City of Doors, used to be the home of Eoskar until he was cast out by that accursed lady. Now there are few worshippers of Eoskar here because the lady forbids it. That will soon change, however, as I help the people to see the greatness of Eoskar. She cannot stand against the will of the people. Well, I must be on my way. Farewell. I do not wish to become a disciple of Eoskar yet. Okay, so where is this last ring? Because didn't he need 3? I only have 2. I have the bronze one.
I'm gone.
I have the bronze ring. And I have the mirror ring. But didn't he want... Am I dumb? Yeah. The first is made of gold, the second is made of silver, and the third is made of bronze. Well, there's a fucking chest over there that I can't open. Because I'm a failure. So hopefully it's not in there. I talk to him again. Hello? Okay. Well, if I find a gold ring, I'll bring it back. And is it... Mort doesn't have one, right? Yeah, he just has bronze rings. Here, you can have the silver ring, too. I had junk for something. They were like, oh, you need junk to open up blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I don't remember what any of that is. But I can go...
I'm gone.
And talk to these people because I killed their person. Hello. Have you slain William? I almost said Rotten Thomas for some reason. Yes. Your next task is to slay Crystal, leader of the Razor Angels. Balance requires her death. No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't know you. His fiery eyes slit and he whispers, then you are an enemy. With a blur of motion, he attacks. No! Oh god. Well... Ow. Ow.
I'm hurt.
Oh god. Oh wait, no.
I'm hurt.
All of my healing potions.
Damn.
Did you see that?
Well, do it more.
Did you see that?
Man, you were a critting machine. This dude is tough.
I'm hurt.
Okay, I was like, I could take one more hit. Whew. Gosh, what the heck was with that guy? He was strong. Used all of my healing thingies for that. Probably could have put, like... How do you tell what kind of weapons are you using? That's the question. Ow! Well, you're welcome for not getting you killed. Have you made any gain in seeking to write Rotten William into the dead book? Yes, he's dead. You won't need to worry about him or his gang anymore. It's done. Rotten William is gone. You have my thanks, traveler, and you will never again pay a toll for passage through the Alley of Dangers. Angels? Angles? Angles. I have one more request of you. What is it? There's a dangerous killer, a lone wolf who goes by the name of Black Rose. He's preying on my people. I ask that you stop him. He's dead too? She brands you a large patched purse. You have my thanks and the thanks of the Razor Angels. We part friends and I shall remember you.
Updated my journal.
My skills have
Sure, farewell.
increased.
Nice. Good for you. I'm proud of you. Okay, so I was gonna have to kill him anyway because he's being a dick. I thought she was gonna be like, I have one more task for you. Okay, what is it? Die and then stab me. And I would have been like, oh, no, betrayal. Who could have seen this coming? I have 1,500 money. I'm rich. Why don't I just go retire? Oh, is this technically a tent? Do I think? Have I been in here?
Done.
Oh, okay. Found the ring. Never mind. I have your rings. Also, Mort is a crazy critting beast. I got all the rings here. You new friend of Rook now. Rook take rings now. Rook thanks new friend. Farewell,
Updated
Rook.
my journal.
Then let us begin. Why did you have to switch places? Bracada. Oops, bra. We did it! Watch out, it's attacking! Ah! Well, what the heck? A lim-lim. You see what appears to be an ordinary lim-lim. It's hard to believe that this cute little creature slaughtered 5 wizard apprentices with such ease. Why would I kick it? That is, I literally just watched it. Ooh. Green steel dagger, silver earrings. Sure. Oh. Ooh, a scroll of identify. Mort, can you, like, carry the jewelry? Just open up your mouth, and I'll just put the jewelry. I don't know what this ring does. Yoink, mine. Just open up your mouth and just take the jewelry that I give you. Don't ask questions, okay? Thanks. Scroll of Fist of Iron, Scroll of Armor, and Scroll of Identify. Can I use the Scroll of Identify? No, because I'm not a mage. That makes sense. Did I have another? I thought I had another needle and thread. I guess I don't. What? Oh, it's because I'm not a thief. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why can't I use that? I understand now why I can't. Because I'm an idiot. Oh, I have a green steel knife already. Did I just... yeah. Why does it look different? Not usable by priests. Well, then why did they have it? But this is a better green steel knife. Okay, well... I guess I can also take their stuff, right? Junk? Mine? Oh! What just happened to me? Was it a trap? It's a trap. Ow! It's worth it. Ow! It's worth it. Rock lose friends, but Rock make new friend. Call him Green Thing. Okay, well, have fun with that. It's been a weird day, Mort. Can we go back and go to sleep? How do I get out of here? I don't remember how I got here. Can I go here? No? Okay, I think we came from up here. Can I go back to that couple's house and sleep? Will it do anything? Since I don't have a cleric?
I'm gone.
Do I remember where their house is? Yes, I do. It's over here. And I know that I just slept here like an hour ago. Can I sleep here again? Apparently I can't. I got a one-time stay at the Angyar Hotel, and that was all I was allowed. Can I sleep in the tavern? You can sleep at the crypt. But I'm alive. What is it? Also, please don't cry. What? Oh. Shit. Oh, I didn't. Sorry. What is it? Did you see the way that cadaverous beauty was staring at me? Mort's teeth chatter as if in anticipation. She was looking for some lucky cut at a Thor coffin. Please don't start this again. Mort ignores you and becomes thoughtful. I don't really mind the attention, actually. It's just that I like to be seen... Why did I go southern? It's just that I was doing the Boston accent pretty okay. Now I've completely lost it. It's just that I like to be seen for something more than just a skull, you know? I've got feelings that go beyond my base animal instincts. I want courtship. not some Fortnite fleeing around the mausoleum. Mort, you are a skull. Nobody can help but see you as a skull. Accept it. Yeah, well, I may be just a skull, but I've got a big heart. Actually, you don't have one of those. What, were you dumped into my life to spit on my dreams and aspirations? Fine, be that way then. I don't have a heart, but I do have a soul. Whatever, Mort, let's go. Stop being weird to the women. Okay. Starved dogs barking. I could rest at the crypt. Where's the crypt? Oh, is it the mausoleum? I'm like, what crypt? Am I dumb? The problem is that I don't have a map that tells me where, at least I don't think I do. I have a map. Never mind. I don't have a map. Is it the open tomb, I'm assuming then? Show walkable. So am I going here? Is it the open tomb? Is that the crypt, or is that like the name of a bar? Did I ever go in here? I didn't. Okay. This sarcophagus. Yeah, there isn't anything that I can click on in here. Appears to have been here for centuries. There's no lid. The exterior seems to be made of stone. Oh yeah, I did come in here because I remember the braziers. I don't know if I ever clicked on the... Okay, so... Wait, hold on. Then I want to go to my key bindings. Gameplay? Assign keys. Map. Boop. Yes. I don't know what I just unbound, but it's not that anymore. Yep, that is it. You escaped the mortuary from there. But how do I sleep here?
All right.
Is there like a button I need to press, or too dumb? Is there like a sleep button? Shut up. Oh, rest party. I could. Oh, I'm crying again. I figured it out. Oh no, Zero's gonna make me cry every time. Shit. Well, awkward. Huh, I'm healed. We love that for me. Alright. Well, we have to push it back to M then, because Zero's just gonna make me cry all the time. But Zero is my favorite map button. Shit. Well, thanks, update to PNG Tuber. Alright.
All right.
M. To the Alley of Dangerous Angels, which I did. Northwestern portion of the Hive and southern. Alright, I think I should go south because I believe the continuation of the story is west of the main story. I'm looking for anybody with a name. This gate looks like it leads to the mortuary area. The ash-covered tree looks like it has suffered greatly since being transplanted here. Oh, that's sad. Ooh, you have a name. You're a centaur. Much as this creature's body is a combination of man and ram, his head is a mix of sorts, with a broad, flat nose, goat ears, and a pair of curling horns. My kin! Intricate designs are shaved into his dirty pelt, and a massive four-flanged pole arm hangs over his belt harness. He doesn't seem to notice you. Greetings! He turns to face you with startling speed, his eyes dark and suspicious of you. His voice is deep and rumbling, not quite human, and heavily accented. What do you want, Two Legs? His hand is close to his polearm. Only to speak to you? I had some questions. He seems to calm down. His hand drops away from his weapon. He still keeps a certain distance from you, however. What do you wish to ask me? Why are you so wary of me? He seems sad for a moment. This place, a wretched, unclean place, is full of unfriendly, sometimes desperate people. Not that best place for a visiting barrier. Two Legs. He shrugs. I have business here, Zoe, and Zoe, here I am. Visiting? Ooh, you do not live here? The barrier shakes his head, laughing. No, Two Legs. No barrier could live like this. Where are you from? From the plains of Ysgard, Two Legs. They are my home. He smiles in fond recollection as if warmed by a memory. What sort of business were you here for? Another time, Two Legs. If we are to meet in a happier place, I shall tell you all about it. You said you were visiting. Blah, blah, blah. Let me ask you about something else, then. Tell me about the city. He's silent for a moment, as if waiting for something more from you. What about the city? What is this place? Why? It is a crossroads, Two Legs. Surely you know that all paths run through I keep wanting to say sigil. Ziggle. Paths? Do you mean paths? He looks slightly annoyed. Yes, that is what I said. Paths. I understand. Where is Single exactly? Where? He looks so thoughtful, tugging at his goat beard. It is in the outlands, the center of the plains, but since you reach it from just about anywhere, Ziggle's in more places than just that, you see? I think so, yes. What is this place, though? Okay. It is the crossroads. Let me ask you about something else. Tell me about the slums around us. No! Anzi, stop being a chaotic evil. We're gonna be good people. He looks at you curiously. What is it you wish to know about them exactly? I'm looking for a place to enjoy myself. What? Yeah, the good stuff. I don't... It's because it shifted him. I don't think there's anything to enjoy here, Two Legs. Perhaps you should look elsewhere, in another word. What if I were looking for work? He frowns. I doubt there's any honest around here. The only thing in ample supply is the hive, is trouble. Well, perhaps you can answer me something else, then. Can you tell me about the Lady of Pain? The lady? He looks around as if to see if anyone's overheard. I only know that she rules this place, all of Ziggle, and that the locals feel it bad luck to speak of her. I see. Do you know anyone named Farad? I know a few people here, Two Legs. This Farad is not one of them. A friend of yours? I don't know, really. I'm missing a journal. Have you seen one? Or do you know where I might find one? He simply shakes his head. No, Two Legs. Nothing's like that. Is there anything else? Nothing, actually. Farewell. Okay, well, it was nice talking to you, Mr. Centaur Man. I can't tell. Okay, no, they don't have a unique name. Okay, I can go in here. Snap his neck. No!
Done.
I'm actively trying not to kill people. Moving from box to box, this man seems to be totally immersed in counting boxes and scribbling results down on a piece of parchment. He looks annoyed as you interrupt him. What is it now? Can't you see I'm busy taking inventory? Go bother someone else. I didn't mean to interrupt him, sorry. Okay. Maybe I come back here later for something.
All right.
A drunk. A Githzerai. Oh, cool. Angry. Oh, I don't know why I thought that that was a, like, unique character. Ooh. I can't. Okay, there we go. You see a thin man with stained clothes, a hooked nose, and two stubby horns jutting from his forehead. He's stumbling about and muttering to himself. He stinks of brine, vomit, and cheap wine. Greetings. The man spins barely at you. Was it? What? Never mind, sorry for bothering you. You have a name. The man is draped in filthy, tattered brown robes, a long hood concealing most of his face from view. Greetings. You see his eyes narrow beneath his hood and he takes a step back. What do you want? What are you doing? I'm looking for some damned bodies is what I'm trying to do. But you think the dead powers had packed up their kip and left the plains the way people are staying healthy and all. There's a sudden gleam in his eye. We had a pox last month and it was a glorious time. It was bodies stinking to the high heavens and plenty of jink to be had too. Why are you looking for bodies? He looks surprised. Well, you haul the blighters to the mortuary. There you talk to the dusties, haggle a little, and get a few bits of jink. Okay. I mean, I know all of this. Tell me about the collectors. Look around, you cutter. I don't make enough jink to go lighten up the dark for nothing. I'll take a bit of coin, it will, if he wants to chant. Okay, hand him a couple coins. He scoffs. Even Dusty's pay more than that, cutter. You must not need to know something that bad. Okay. Ask. I'm looking for tell me about the collectors. We make our living by dragging debtors off Sigel's fair streets and hauling their lead-bottomed arses to the mortuary. Not the best way to earn a living, but it's a start. Is that all you wanted to know, Cutter? I'm looking for a man named Farad. Farad, what about him? You seem suddenly wary. Why? Farad, he spits, sneeringly, contemptuously. Ooh, these big words from my small brain. Ragpicker Square is Sharegrave's, me boss's territory, you see. Farad and his dogs came in a while back and tried to oust us. We fought 'em off, we did, so's they're all in hiding somewhere now. We still catch one of his lads now and then round the square. Usually we turn him into a quick spot of jink at the mortuary, the pickin' sods. Pikin? Tell me about Sharegrave. He's me boss. Casts his shadow over a whole mess of collectors, he does. I'd stay away from him unless he got right good cause to talk to the man. I've never spoken with him personally myself. Do you know where... Do you know where he is? I know where he isn't. He ain't where most of the collectors call Kip, in Ragpicker Square, but that he's close by there somewhere is the chant. Do all of the collectors share your opinion of fraud? Okay. I'm also looking for a journal I've lost. He shakes his head, puzzled. Okay, thank you. Well, keep yourself safe, Cutter. If I find you on the streets, I'll be kind to your corpse. Thank you. I appreciate that. Maurice. You see a young woman dressed in a tight leather bodice and leggings. She smells faintly of cheap perfume, and her face, though pretty, is painted with garish makeup. She smiles coyly as she sees you. Seeking some company, love? No, but I have some questions. Sorry, love. I don't stand here to answer the questions of passers-by. Sure you wouldn't like a little company? No. I'm surprised I don't even get the option of answering yes. I feel like that would be the kind of thing they would have in this game. Would be, I don't know, just sleeping with whatever, especially with, ooh, do I know you? Or I've heard of you? You see a thin man with stained clothes, nose, and, oh yeah. Okay. He walked. But, okay. I don't know why we're fighting, but apparently we are. What happened? Why are we all fighting? What happened? What the heck? And now he's running like a coward. What? What just happened? I'm confused. I was just talking to everybody. Am I missing something? Mort, help. Mort, help me.
Die.
Did you see that?
I'm very confused. I don't know what I did. I don't know why they got upset at me. I was just walking here, you know? What did I do? Why did they get mad? All I did was talk to what's-his-face. They all got pissed. Ooh. Who are you? You're cool looking. This black-scaled reptile towers to a height of 8 feet. Its great height, however, is offset by his thin, snake-like frame. A long, prehensile tail drags behind it, and its leathery wings are hooked behind its back. A strong, vinegary smell emanates from the creature, as well as a certain amount of heat. It seems to be ignoring you. Greetings! Whoa, Chief. Mort cuts in before you can speak to the creature. Bear that. You don't want to be rattling your bone box with any fiend on the street. Leave be. I want to ask it some questions. No, you don't. Mort glances at the creature, then turns back to you and lowers his voice to a whisper. Dead touchy. Just let it go. Okay. But I want to talk to the reptile man. Fucking Mort ruins all my fun. Drusilla and Ignis? Okay. Hello? This is a woman with fading bruises on her face and arms and a look of despairing longing in her sunken eyes. She might have been pretty once, but those days were long ago. She turns slowly to face you. Life pours into her features, and the spark of sardonic light that dances in her eyes now makes you wonder if your eyes were deceiving you. Welcome to the smoldering corpse, scarred man. Who are you? I'm Drusilla, and you must be clueless. Don't ask me how I know that. It just shines off you. Shines? Right. Answer some questions for me? Traveler. What is it you seek? I'm looking for a journal. Would you happen to have seen it? I love how this stupid corpse man is just wandering around a city asking every single person who will listen to be like, hey, have you seen my journal? Like, anybody in the world is gonna just have it, you know? And I love that for him. A journal? Oh, sure. I've kept an eye out for all stray journals, just in case some scarred man walks into my favorite bar and starts asking about it. Do you ask that of everyone you meet? What a fascinating life. Actually, I do. Just answer my question and let's get through this. What can you tell me about this place? Here, this is a smoldering corpse. Though the person smoldering ain't dead yet. He's just keeping himself alive till someone comes along to help him out. Sods who like to see people in pain come here. Fiends like it. Folks who don't much care for being bothered come here too. The name alone keeps out most of the Burks. Who is he anyway?
Updated my journal.
That despair you saw on her face before flits across it again like a black-winged shadow before she masters herself. That's Ignis, one of the greatest wizards ever to come out of this slummy excuse for a cesspool. They caught him and they opened a channel to the plane of fire through him, and now he's just a doorway for it, keeping himself alive by force of will alone. If someone could douse him for a few moments, it'd get him his life back again, but they don't have enough water to do that. Someone should be able to find something. What's your connection to him? Her voice practically throbs with a deep ache. I was Ignis's lover, and he, my beloved. He loved the flame more than me, and now he has become the flame, and because I love him, I love the flame. But that's all done with now. Now I wait for him to douse himself. I saw what little I have just so I can be near him. I'm looking for a collector by the name of Farad. Have you seen or heard of him? Farad? The Collector King. You can probably find him and his stinking ilk in the trash warrens in the far side of the hive. Good luck in getting any answers from him. He's a sly devil, he is. Who is that burning by the entryway? Okay. That's too bad. Farewell.
I'm gone.
I can't tell if these are names or if their race is, so we're talking to everybody. You see a soft-looking man with gentle, far-staring eyes. He dresses in supple leather clothing and carries various implements of use and destruction upon his body, such as ropes, spikes, tinderboxes, and empty vials of air. He looks half gone, literally. There's an insubstantiality to his existence, as if his essence has been partially leached away. He focuses those eyes on you, and suddenly you find them gripping and determined. Greetings to you, O Seeker. Greetings. He carefully sets down the mug he's holding and gives you all his attention. I've seen the far reaches of the multiverse and returned to tell the tale. I've walked upon the bodies of dead gods and spun moonbeams in the astral ahead of 1,000 shrieking Githyanki nights. I have passed the edges of existence and watched my essence shiver away before me. What is it I can do for you? I had some questions for you. Perhaps I have answers for you. Speak and I shall tell you. I met a woman named Ingress with very bad teeth. That's important to this story. She said she had come through a portal from some world that was opened by a tune hummed near 2 crossed trees. Can you get her home? He paused briefly, thinking, I know the portal of which you speak, though I have not traveled it these 30 years gone. I will take her home, Seeker. Go tell her to wait for my arrival, then meet me back here, and I will tell you if I was successful or not. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Who are you? I am Candrian Illborn, traveler, dreamer, tale spinner, and so forth. You are a traveler? Tell me about the plains. I am tired, Seeker, so tired. I am fresh back from negation. I will answer what I can for you, but I cannot promise that you will find satisfaction in the answers I give. What would you know? Would you hear of the outer planes, the prime material, or the inner planes? What's the difference? Oh, God. The difference is true essence, Seeker. The inner planes are matter, substance, true physicality. They are the building blocks of the multiverse, for it is from them that all the brief in the elements springs. The inner planes filter through the ethereal... I need to learn how to read if I'm going to be playing this game. Once past the ethereal plane, one reaches the prime material, where exist all manner of mortals and monsters and myths and machines. It is there that belief is born, and there that the spirits that create the outer planes are born. When mortals die, they pass through the astral plane, a no place that is thought and mental energy itself. It is in all things and in none. It is a paradox, among other things, and it filters spirits into the great ring. Do you comprehend so far? Yes. Now, the outer planes, where would I start? Do you know the cardinal rules of the planes on which all others are based? Do you know about the composition of the outer planes? Do you know of the great ring and its divisions in our hearts? Do you know of the individual planes? Each of these leads to the next, and so it is best to start from the beginning. Okay, tell me of the composition of the planes. The outer... Oh, wait. No. Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't read this already. The outer planes are created of and by belief and thought and faith. They take their imagined form from the prime material plane, shaped into forms that stagger the imagination, built by the accumulation of belief. Belief creates the planes. Belief is power here. Change belief and you can change the nature of reality. The creatures that are born here, the plane-born, like the fiends and celestials, are truly born of the thoughts and concepts of mortals. They each express some sort of ideal, and the more powerful the ideal, the more powerful the being. Thus, the being that symbolizes love is one of the strongest of all. Go on. That's why the powers, gods some call them, live out there. This is where all the faith in them comes. This is where they are at their most pure and most strong. Their realms are extensions of their very beings, manifestations of their godly essence, all of it informed by belief. So the compositions of the planes is belief. Tell me more of the Great Ring now. Among the loose unity of planewalkers, we conceive of the infinite outer planes as a ring surrounding the plane of ultimate neutrality, the outlands. The spire atop which Sigil sits is in the center of the outlands. The further one travels away from the spire, the less neutral the plane grows until it spills into the neighboring planes. Each of these planes impinges on the... Is that how you say that? Impinges? On the outlands, spitting themselves into law and chaos, good and evil. The Great Road marks the demarcation between the See, I don't know what these words mean, so... Between the outlands and the gate towns that spring up around the gates to these plains. Beyond the gate towns lie the hinterlands, uncharted territory that is lost to history, that loses thought. Danger lies in the hinterlands. Go on. The outer planes differ by morality, not substance. For you, will divide the planes into 3 sets: the upper planes of good, the lower planes of evil, and the boundary planes of neutrality. These are then divided further by law and chaos, with the outlands in the middle. Which of these interests you? Oh boy, okay. The upper planes. Of the upper planes, there are the neutral planes, the lawful planes, and the chaotic planes. What would you know? The neutral planes. The neutral upper planes contain the Beastlands, a place of neutral... Whoever wrote this lore in Wizards of the Coast needs to be thrown into the Astral Sea. Like, what is any of this? Okay. The neutral upper planes contain the Beastlands, a place of neutrality and goodness with a slight tinge of chaos, where the animals rule in the eternal noon and night. They hold Bitopia, twin paradise of industry and labor, and also where my cactus lives, where all work toward the good of all, and Elysium, the sweetest plane of goodness and calm I have ever come across. Alas, right now, I am not well enough to enjoy any of their restorative effects. What would you hear about now? Tell me of the rest. The lawful planes. You're welcome. I got it for you. Kandarian gives a small shudder. I am not the best person to speak of the planes of law, he says, for the innate structure and ultimate patterns they impose frighten me. I steer clear of them because I value my individuality more than I value the knowledge they'll bring me. They include regimented Arcadia, nearest of the good planes to the unbending order of Mechanus, and Mount Celestia, home of the Archons, an island in the Silver Sea. Tell me of the chaotic planes. These are where I feel at home, though I steer clear of Isgard for the most part. The endless battles and tests of metal among the floating earthbergs of the plain don't do much for my disposition. Arborea, though, he sighs. The mountains are taller, the air clearer, the river purer, and the game larger than anywhere else. It is a true paradise, a place where passions run high and the wine never ceases to flow. When I have recovered enough of my wits and myself, when we have done with the outer plains, you should ask me of the inner, and I will describe my journey to you. I will return to Arborea's bowers and glades and lose myself for a time. Okay. Okay. Tell me of the inner planes. He sighs as if this reminded him of his bone-deep weariness. Think of the inner planes as a globe. On the top of the pole, you have the positive material plane. On the bottom, you have the negative material. Remind me... Bitopia is my home. It's Bitopia with a Y. Remind me to tell you of the negative. His eyes turn inward to some private horror. From the interaction between the two springs all of the urge for existence and non-existence, death and life, actuality and nothing. From them spring the basic elemental planes like fire, water, air, and earth. The para-elemental planes that lie between the four basic elements and the quasi-elemental planes that come from the interaction of the four elements with the positive and negative. Tell me of the negative material, blah, blah, blah. His eyes cloud over. I went to the inner planes to discover my true essence. I made the mistake of visiting the negative material plane in order to understand my body's urge to decay and the cycle of life and death. I thought myself protected against the ill effects of the plane with my magic, but I was wrong. The blackness of infinite nothing pressed on my soul, and I was beset by shadows that sought to snuff out my very soul. I lost my way for a time, for an eternity, and nearly lost my existence. I would feel my essence falling away from me, and am even now half gone. Never will I return. How did you survive?
Updated my journal.
How did I survive? With a piece of nothing that held back the nothing. Nothing can stop nothing, you know. And so I carried nothing in my hand to protect me. Do you plan to journey to the ultimate negation yourself? You have the smell of desperation about you, and so I make you this gift. Hold it in your hand when the shadows press in, and it should protect you and your friends somewhat, should they remain close to you. He passes you a small black token that looks as if it has no dimensionality to it at all. Thanks. Tell me of the prime material. You want to know of the prime? Visit it. The boundless worlds of that plane have an infinite variety, as do the planes. But I cannot encapsulate them as I have here. Suffice it to say that they are the birth of the outer planes, the children of the inner, and they hold limitless potential within their boundaries. What did you mean about when you mentioned negation before? I went to the inner planes. Oh, okay. What are you doing? I am fresh back from negation. Hey, kid. And I'm trying to restore my essence before it slips away from me altogether. Negation, what do you mean? Oh, right. I did that already. I'm looking for a journal I lost. I've seen no journals lately but for my own, and that has crumbled away into nothingness. My apologies. Do you know a collector named Farad? Farad grew up to be a collector. How long ago was this? When I set out last, he was but an officious stripling in one of the upper wards. Time does change some people. No, Seeker, I don't know Farad anymore. I'm willing to bet. Very well. Farewell. Ebb Creeknees. Okay. Jesus. You see a slightly stooped old man with a full gray beard and a lion's mane for gray hair. He wears a couple of shoulder guards as armor, and he keeps a helmet nearby. He smokes a pipe and carries a pouch of tobacco. Crack like snap. Snap next. No. Please. Leave him alone. Yeah, I knew where you were going with that. Leave him alone. He's but not an old man. He looks pretty strong, but he's a little plump and also appears to have some sort of breathing trouble. Heck? Well now, aren't you a sight, lad? Never have I seen so many scars. You must give so much XP. I feel like the infinite world traveler will beat the shit out of me, so... well now, aren't you a sight, lad? Never have I seen so many scars blanketing a fella like a scar cloak you're wearing. Where have you been, hanging out in a grain thrasher? Oh, I'm just jesting with you, lad. No offense, men, and I hope no offense taken. I'm Ebb. Greetings, Ebb. His handshake is firm. Now, I hereby tender my apologies for the unfair jesting, lad. Hope no hard feelings. Can I buy you a tankard or two of something to smooth any ruffled feathers? Why not? That's the spirit, lad. Bide a moment. He rises to his feet and heads to the bar. After a moment, he returns to his seat with a pair of tankards. Here you go, lad. Drink up. He takes a massive swallow from his own tankard, puffs on his pipe, and says, "What can old Ebb do for you on this fine sigil day?" I had some questions. Oh, well, I gathered that just to look at you. I mean, you don't look like you're from around these parts, lad. You look a little too out of sorts to be a seasoned native. So what can I help you with, lad? You need to know the lay of the land? Who are you? Ebb Creekney's third measure of the harmonium. Now retired and being a tout with one's voice since I don't step as lightly as I might these past 2 or 3 decades. Who be you and what trouble might you be in? Third measure of the harmonium. Ebb puffs up slightly in pride and gets a semi-stern look on his face. I, third measure of the harmonium, though I haven't served a tour of duty in many a decade. Pushing a quill wasn't quite up my alley after all the fights and skirmishes I've been in, so I just bide my time keeping tabs on things down here in the hive and helping out where I can. And you look like someone who might need a hand. Are you in some sort of trouble? What fights and skirmishes have you been in? Oh my god. Ebb rolls his eyes. More than I can remember, lad. Well, almost more than I can remember, leastwise. I did an all too long tour in the Blood War, that infernal muck-up war of lies on Terrace, far too many years in the Black Centuries War. Ebb begins to tick off the wars on his fingers and counts silently to himself. Then there was the Three Plains War and many others. I even took part in the Harmonium War of Liberation. Oh, towards the end there, I was also in the Sigil City Watch. Some could argue that was the most dangerous of them all. He laughs loudly. The mention of the Blood War feels like a cold dagger slipping into your heart. Tell me more of this Blood War. Ebb sighs, oblivious to your reaction. I, the Blood War, the most dangerous family feud this side of the primordial soup. A mean-spirited mob of fiends on one side, a batch of warmonger fiends on the other. It's the war that creation sparked, and they've been digging into each other ever since. 2 sets of fiends warring against each other? I, the Tanaruri, vicious killers who care for none but themselves, and the Batsu war machine, the Batezu, not Batsu, the Batezu war machine, all for law and order under the infernal rules. The whole mess spills out into other planes from time to time, and it's made the multiverse a less pleasant place to live. I see. I had some other questions. Do you know someone named Farad? Farad? Now, lad, what do you be wanting with a Burke like Farad? I think he stole some of my belongings. Oh, no doubt, lad. No doubt. You have to chain up everything around that grasping little spider. He should have been one of the fated, the way anything not chained down slips into his parlor. Don't give him a yard or he'll take a league, eh? What do you know about him? Well, now, I don't know everything there is to know about old Farad, but I know some of the dark surrounding him. If you're determined to track down that spider and nail him to a wall, then I suppose I could spill some of the chance so you know what you're tangling with. Farad dug his nest deep into Rag Pickers Square not too long ago, got a bunch of collectors and gangs together and started what one could almost consider a collecting faction. Be that as it may. Where can I find him? Well, lad, if you're looking for Farad, which I would say is pretty barmy of you, you're a little off the beaten path. You want to be finding Ragpicker Square. Chant is that Farad set up his kip somewhere in the square. Even an old fellow like me who's been around the ring a few times don't know exactly where. I figure that Farad wants to keep the dark on his location dark. If you're all bound and determined to find Farad, go to Ragpicker Square and try to dig up Farad's location from some of the locals. Try and be careful about it, since there's plenty of the square that would make a gut harp out of you as soon as look at you. Okay. I'm missing a journal. You're missing a journal? Was there more to the journal than just pages and words? Otherwise, I can't imagine too many bloods who would bother themselves with letters unless it was really hot and spicy. Not much use for books of learning around here. I don't know where you might find such a thing. But you know, lad, if Farad is the one who scraped you off the Sigil Street, then he might know the dark of where your stuff is. It's most likely in his larder, if you ask me. A dead man is usually in no position to keep his possessions when the collectors tumble across his body. Did I ask him who he was? Yeah, I did. What is this place? You're in the Smoldering Corpses Bar, lad. Not a pretty place as some, but it's got its own homespin kind of charm. Tell me about the patrons here. Well, you got O, who claims to be a letterstead of a person. Claims to be a letter instead of a person. Okay. Some mercy killers waiting around for a criminal. Para Abishai on furlough from the blood war. Agith Zerai over there who's been watching you from afar. Not too unusual, mind you. They're Puri cutters. And Alace down there, a clueless kid whose breeches seem to be just a bit too tight, if you get my meaning. If you're wanting information on the plains, talk to Candrian Ilborn over there. He knows more than most I know. My God, Pedro, I didn't know you were going to be asking me to voice a book. Good Lord. They have just so much to talk about. I thought Baldur's Gate had a lot of shit to talk about. No, I'm just kidding. Who's the smoldering? Because I don't have to read this. I choose to. I'm having a good time. I'm just making jokes. Who's the smoldering corpse there? Him? Oh, no corpse lad. No deader him. Near as we can tell, old Ignis is still alive inside that little roast spit. Near as we can figure, anyway. He can smell damnably awful sometimes, too. Keeps me on the pipe to make sure it don't worm its way in my nose, it does. How did he get there? Well, now, lad, Ignis had a smattering of problems and some not slight wizardly magics to boot, and seldom did the two mix well, if you understand me. He liked to burn things, and he started torching places and people, and generally making a bunch of trouble. And? Well, now most of this was going on in the Hive, and I'll be the first to admit that the Hive is not the first place in the Harmonium goes to keep Sigel's law. A failing on our part, since it may be the place where our presence is most needed. So by the lady's reckoning, there was a little street-side justice in the wizardly community. A bunch of tea leaf readers, hedge wizards, and midwife witches got together and managed to weave a spell that was kind of poetic justice. So now he sits there and burns. He's still alive, which I don't think they counted on. Brutal. But it is a meme that this is a philosophy book, not a video game. Tell me of Sigil and its environs. You don't think small, do you? If you want to know what's outside the city, go talk to Candrian Ilborn over there. He's the traveler of this place. As for the rest of it, well, I can tell you of the lady, the Daebus, keys, and portals. The way we keep track of time, the way city's laid out. What was it you wanted to know? Oh, God. Hit me with it. Tell me of the lady. Well, now, not many know much about her, lad, and I'm figuring even those that know more than a little don't know much more. She's a mystery, she is, and even should you run across her, powers forbid, she's silent and deadly. She's not evil, far as I can tell, but she keeps the dark about herself and Sigil pretty tight. None's been able to penetrate it, and if they have, they've been mazed. Mazed? What do you mean? Aye, sometimes blood will be packed off to a place where they can't do no harm. The lady, see, she'll take a bit of sigil and make a little dimensional pocket out of it, a maze. She places those that have crossed her in there and lets them rot. Now, you can't escape getting mazed once the lady sets her gaze on you, lad. She'll get you eventually, no matter how hard you try and dodge her. You'll be walking down an alley or about to step through a portal or take a left turn down a street you've gone many-fold times before, and suddenly you're someplace you don't recognize. Now, mazes aren't escape-proof. There's always a way out of each one, a portal of the portal the lady places there. You just have to figure out where it is and how to use it. Okay. Tell me about the Daebus. Those funny floating bloods that speak in symbols? Quite a piece of work, eh? The Daebus are kind of the lady's janitors and workmen, doing exactly what she asks, make sure Sigil's running up to snuff, patching walls, tearing down old buildings, building new ones, setting up portals, sealing off others, and on and on. They're a pretty neutral faring bunch, and you don't want to interface with one or kill one, or you'll bring the lady's wrath down on you. Oh, interfere. Why did I say interface? On you real quick. Okay. Tell me of Sigel's time. The way we measure time in Sigel's by the brightness of the sky. See, we haven't got a sun and moon like most worlds. We just got this everlasting haze that brightens and darkens at regular cycles. What most folks call midnight, we call anti-peak. What they call noon, we call peak. See, it's based on the peak and anti-peak of the brightness. So when someone says something's about 5 hours past peak, that's what they mean. Okay. Tell me the city's layout. Let me wet my tongue. He takes a pull from his tankard. Okay, me too. We both drink. Okay. The city floats above an infinitely tall spire, the spire. It lies on its side like a discarded wagon wheel, but there's no spokes that connect it to the spire. It's divided into 6 wards, each of them with its own function. Right now you're in the Hive. I think the purpose of the Hive is to be squalor to the rest of the city's grandeur. Factions, philosophical clubs, or gangs if you prefer, divide up the running of the city between them. Were you in a faction? Oh, now hold on, lad. I'm no has-been faction member. They say, and they're right, that once you're one of the Harmonium, you're a Harmonian for life. We're the Bloods that try and make sure Sigil stays out of trouble. No rocking the spire. No folks getting into over-enthusiastic about hurting each other, keeping the city down to a low roar. We try and keep the peace, lad, and most times we do a decent job. Okay. Was there more about the layout? Go on. The city's called the Crossroads of the Plains, and the City of Doors in the Cage. It's got portals to all of creation, they say, and all manner of beasties come through here to trade, call kip, or hop from one plane to another. Now, that's just the quick version. You'll have to experience the place for yourself. You mentioned something about portals? Sigel's called the City of Doors for a reason, lad. There's portals everywhere. Portals are, well, like doors that lead across the multiverse, except they don't look like doors. Instead, they could be any bounded space. Window, door, pothole, picture frame, barrel hoop, the spaces between scaffolding, a wardrobe. Each could be a portal waiting for just the right key to open it and take you someplace in the multiverse. Now, keys... Each portal has a key you need to open it. Now, while portals can be bounded space, keys have more variety. They can be anywhere from a little tune you hum when next to a portal to dancing a jig to being in the right mood to having a piece of the place you want to go to in your hand. And on and on. In my youth, I once convinced a girl that kissing a man beside it would open a portal to Arcadia. Turned out I was right, and many trips to Arcadia did we have. Many portals probably have never been found. There's some you can uncover just by asking people and getting the right key. Finding out the dark of a portal is the toughest part, but I warn you, lad, portal hopping shouldn't be a pastime for a fella in your way. Nor should you be wandering Sigil after dark neither. You'd be best stuck in the main ways in an open peak and watch yourself. Okay. Okay, but no, I'm not done. We had other things. What other places can you recommend? Well, this is perhaps the best kip you could have wandered into from the start. Judging by your tattoos, you might be partial to having designs on your body, in which case there's a tattoo salon a little spire word from here. You want to stay away from the alley of dangerous angles if you can. Ignis torched that place not long ago, and ever since a bunch of bad bloods have set up their kip in the stretch of desert. I took care of them already. Okay, bye. Oh my god, you're Alright. Mercy Killer Patron. Oh, okay, that's where we are. Okay. You see a trim, muscular man dressed in clothing that is comparatively drab and mundane compared to most of the outfits you've seen in the city. He carries himself with an air of supercilious arrogance. He also looks dramatically out of place here. What do you want? Who are you? I am Elise, warrior of renown. Surely you have heard of me. No. Can it truly be? Can it truly be that none of this town have heard of me and my exploits? Alas, I shall have to prove myself all over again. And here I thought my fame had spread across the world. What world are you from? I come from the city of Aliburn in the river of Tame. Surely you have heard of its glories and wonders. No matter, no matter. This place is benighted and ignorant when it comes to the splendors of true cities. I am told that my land is what is called a prime by the denizens of this city, though a prime of what, I don't know. How did you get here? I was chasing my old foe, the villainous life-shade Tyr Tenello. He pauses. He conjured his demonic magic and opened himself a doorway and hurled himself through it. Before he could flee me entirely, I threw myself after him and found myself here. I get it. You're one of the clueless. He bristles, reddening, and his hand clutches convulsively around the hilt of his sword. Clueless, is it? I take offense to your words, Sirrah, and bid you farewell in the hopes that we should never cross paths again. He turns away from me, still flushed with pride and anger. But I just wanted to ask you some questions. He sighs heavily and his eyes with disdain. Then be on with it, scarred one. Ask and be done. Who are the patrons of this tavern? The only person I know here is Ebb there. I'm new to this place, and I do not make it my business to meddle in the affairs of others. Did you have any further questions, or may I continue to enjoy my solitude? Well, actually, what can you tell me about this place? This is a tavern, one of the familiar sights of home. At least it would be were it not for the fiendlings in the corner and the endless strangeness that parades about my eyes. I find that at least there is some humanity in this place, for which I am grateful. Is he a prime? If you mean that I am from the true world by that, then yes, I am a prime. I am a warrior in some small renown there, and while I may not know all the loopholes of this new land, neither would I call myself clueless as some of the local varlets around here have done. No? Alright, let's just call out the insult, shall we? Call it even? Not until you apologize, villain. He looks more like he's just spoiling for a fight, or shall I provoke you more? Very well then, I apologize. Then I suppose, as a point of honor, I must accept your apology. Very well. In return, I offer my apology as well. Let us set the matter aside and speak no more of it. Okay, can I ask you some more questions? I'm looking for a journal. Have you seen one recently? I'm afraid I have not been searching for such items. I am doing my best to reorient myself in this unfamiliar setting, and while I focus on small details in my attempt to do so, I must confess I have not been looking for journals of any sort. Okay. Have you heard of a collector named Farad? Farad, collector. These are names and terms unfamiliar to me, but if I should come to hear them mentioned in any other context, I shall certainly remember your face indeed. I could not forget it. Thanks. Bye. Okay. You see a leather-skinned man with just a hint of ashen color to his face. His teeth seem sharper than normal, and his eyes are filled with the boredom that comes with having seen too much. His voice is nasal and clipped. Like mine. You again, eh? What do you want this time? You again? What do you mean? Yeah, you again. You got a hearing problem or something now? He was in here about 15 years ago. Got all bubbed up, smashed up the place, and left a pile of coin that wasn't enough to pay for the damages. So you plucked out your old bleeding eyeball and tells me you'll be back to reclaim it when you got 200 coins together. With 15 years of interest, you got about 500 coins. You got the jink, pal, I got your eye. I mean, I do. Can I have my eye back? It's a deal. He produces a darkened, wax-stoppered, wide-mouthed bottle from his pocket. You hear the sound of liquid sloshing around inside, along with a heavier, squishier noise. Opening it, the stench of some sort of preservative agent nearly makes you gag. Floating in the viscid muck is an eyeball. You'd better figure out what you want to do with that now you've exposed it to the air. You might as well put a pickled egg in the jar for all the good it'll do you. Make up your mind, Cutter, pickled egg or not. I mean, sure, I'll tear out my own eyeball. With a moment's hesitation, you reach into your socket and pop your eye into the palm of your hand. The bartender Oh, he's just into it. Okay. I thought he was gonna like be upset, but yeah, no, he's fine. The bartender helpfully severs the optic nerve and directs your hand to the jar of goo that sits on the bar. You deposit your eye in the preservative, wrap your finger around the old one, and slide it into your empty socket. The pain of this entire operation is incredible. After a moment, though, you can feel the optic nerve reattaching itself to this new eye, and suddenly, you're hit by a flash of memory. A vast expanse of chaotic, ever-changing wasteland stretching before you, a group of humanoid vultures plummeting toward you, cruel weapons ready to strike, and your own flashing blade clutched tight in your fist. 3 tufts surround you in the colors of an enemy you can't quite place. Long daggers glisten in your hands, and the light glints cruelly from their exposed teeth. You glance at your scarred hands and know that soon they'll be covered in blood. An enormous frog-like creature comes bounding over through under chaos stuff, heading for you with a mouthful of teeth. You hurl your javelin through the shifting matter and pin the creature to a sudden stone plinth. You have recalled some of your lost fighting skills. Ask more questions. My proficiency points have increased permanently. Hurry it up, will you? I got paying customers. I just pulled an eye out of my... You just helped me do ocular surgery. And now you act like you don't have any time for me. Who are you? Me? I'm Barkus, owner and keeper of this place. Well, what is this place? Didn't you see the sign out front? Didn't you see the Burke burning over the furnace when you came in? Yeah, I thought we were close. I tore out my eye in front of you. The last guy that I got eye surgery from in a D&D game, he wrote a book about me, so... Also, it's like that meme. If I had a nickel for every time I played a game that was set in D&D and I removed an eye, if I had a nickel for every time I had an eye taken out and replaced with another one in a D&D setting, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Sorry, 1 second. Just responding to an art message. My favorite part of that chick is how much she struggled to make. Okay, jerk. I was reading a DM and then stopped, you know. You can't make fun of me for having a tiny brain. It's not nice. I'm being bullied for taking a long time to form my sentences. It's not nice. Okay. It's a smoldering corpse cutter, best damn bub house in Sigil. At least it's the best damn bub house in this part of the hive, which makes it one of the best in Sigil. Hell, they got fancy places with plans such in the ladies' ward, and they got fiendish taverns salted around the rest of the hive, but none of them got the character of the smoldering corpse. Who is the corpse anyway? Ignis? He used to be a flame wizard burning down pieces of the hive and got himself scragged by a bunch of other mages. You want to know more about him? Go talk to Drusilla down there by the door. What can you tell me of the patrons here? I don't make it a point to interfere with the lives of people who give me their hard-earned jink unless they ask me to. So, over there is Candrian, Planewalker. He's a good one to talk to about the plain walking questions you might have. He's been pretty much everywhere. Down there is Eb Creekneys, an old harmonium basher. Don't hold that against him, and a tout. He's got a good heart in him, and he knows Sigil up and down. Them fiends over there are Athelgrin and Tegarin. Word of advice, don't deal with them. They might be low rankers in the fiend hierarchy, but they're still fiends. Then you got Ilquicks over there, not trustworthy, and some mercy killers looking for some poor sod. Dakin the Start over. Dakin the Githzerai. I keep wanting to say Gith Yankee when I see that word. And that's why I keep stumbling over it. Now I'm super self-conscious of how I am very slow to talk. So thanks a lot for that goal. I appreciate you. Dakin the Githzerai is a mystery to me. Don't know much about him. He don't talk much. Finally, you interested in earning some free bub? Yes. There's a bubber over against the far wall, hanging about in the shadows, who's been trying to work up her courage to slip out without covering her tab. I want you to make sure she doesn't do that. You do it, you get a free bub here for life. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back and find that. I missed it. Missed what? Me struggling to make a joke like a fucking idiot? Don't worry, you didn't need to see it. You didn't miss much. It was me trying to make a two dimes or nickels. It wasn't even dimes. A 2 nickels joke about 2 different D&D RPG video games where I lost an eye or somebody performed ocular surgery on me. And I failed miserably at it because I was answering my artist about something, as I oft am to do with sentences in general. Okay. I'm looking for a journal. A journal, paper and words. Friend, that sort of thing don't get much stock down here in the hive. Folks here can barely read the sign above the door, much less an entire journal. If you're looking for a journal, you'd do better to have a system instead of asking folks willy-nilly. Very well. Good day.
I feel stronger.
I'm stronger. Ow, why am I so hurt? Am I dying? Jesus, what the heck happened to me? Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Dakin. The man before you is old. His dry yellow skin has the scars of one who has traveled everywhere and never rested long in any one place. His pinched face is inhumanly angular, and his ears sweep out from his skull, tapering to points. He wears a loose-fitting orange tunic, and a strange shimmering blade is strapped across his back. The blade looks to be a 2-pronged glaive made of some metal whose surface swirls like a film of oil on a pond. Greetings. The man turns to you, his eyes like polished coal. He stares through you, and for a moment, you wonder if he might be blind. The weapon suddenly turns a dead, flat black, mirroring the man's eyes. Are you all right?
Hail, traveler.
You speak words? He says nothing for a moment, merely searches your face with his eyes. His voice is quiet and somber, like a wind whispering through the branches of a great tree. Hail.
Your eyes have the weight of one who has traveled far to be in this place.
The man meets your gaze, his eyes burrowing into yours, his weapon dreams of its black color, resuming a shimmering you noticed before you spoke to him. You could say that. The man's gaze does not waver from yours. I am known as Dakin. The emphasis he places on the word known strikes you as odd, yet familiar at the same time. You are not known to me. I do not know myself. That is for the best. In knowing yourself, there would be little in the plains left worth knowing. He falls silent for a moment, still studying you with his coal black eyes. I would know why you have come to this city. I'm looking for answers. I have many questions. Your features are unfamiliar to me. Oh, speaker questions. I will hear you. Your features are unfamiliar to me. What are you? A Githrazai? A Githzerai? A Githzerai is one of the people. One of the people? A Githzerai. Yes, but what are the Githzerai exactly? Dakin is silent for a moment, then speaks. Our history does not need to be made known to you. We would bleed to death on time's blade before I recited a fraction of the histories of our people. I don't need to know your histories, but I would know of your people as they are now. Dakin is silent for a moment. Know this and accept it as an answer. We are the people who make our home upon the shifting plane of limbo. With a deft motion, Dakin slips the blade from his back and holds it before him. Wait and see what happens. There, we mold the matter of limbo with our minds. We forge cities with our thoughts. As you watch, a series of rippling waves of metal begins to roll forth from the center of the blade. The pitch and crest of the waves match the inflections in Dakin's voice. In its chaos we dwell, with only our knowing to preserve us. We are Githzerai. What is that blade you have? It moved, shifted in response to your voice. It is a Karak blade. It is an object that lets others know the rank of the wielder. Karak? What does that mean? Dakin falls silent for a moment as if searching for the correct words. In your tongue, the closest translation is chaos matter. The people may shape it with their thoughts. Shape it with their thoughts? Karak is not shaped by heat, but by knowing oneself. It is a mirror that reflects the will of the wielder on its surface and in its edge. When one knows themselves, the blade is stronger, harder and stronger than steel. When one does not know themselves, the blade is as water, formless and weak. What rank does the blade signify? The blade is a symbol carried by the Zerth. A Zerth is one who knows the word of Zerthamon. In knowing the words of Zerthamon, they know themselves. Zerthamon? Zerthamon founded our race. He knew the Githzerai before they knew themselves. He defined the people. He gave them one mind. I had another question. Can you tell me about this city? It is known by the name Sigil. Among the people, it is known as a city that does not know itself. It doesn't know itself? What do you mean? The city exists, but it does not know itself. In not knowing itself, its existence is flawed. How is it flawed? The city exists in opposition to itself. It has set itself apart from the plains, yet it seeks to be everywhere at once. Its walls are doors, yet it keeps these doors locked. Such an existence tells of a thing that does not know itself. And not knowing itself, it is flawed. When you say the city is everywhere at once, what do you mean? The city itself is built from doors. These doors lead everywhere. Where are these doors? They are everywhere. It is said that every bounded space within the city is a door that leads some elsewhere. You speak as if the city was alive. It may not be aware and know itself in the sense that you or I might not know ourselves, but it lives. It grows, changes, and touches the minds of all that live here. A thing does not need to be ordered to have a purpose to know itself. What if the city is not flawed and you just do not know the reasons? Sure. What if the city is not flawed and you just do not know the reasons for its contradictions? There is order in everything. Well, that's not true. I think that everything is fucking chaotic and the world is random, so... What if the city is flawed? What if the city is not flawed? What if I could read? What if the city is not flawed? A thing does not need to be ordered and have a purpose to know itself. What if these contradictions are strengths you just cannot see? To your question, a question. What if the city is flawed and you see its contradictions all around you? To your question, a question. You claim the city's existence is flawed. You have accepted this rather than explore the possibilities that something greater may exist. That suggests you are flawed, and that you do not search for knowledge, but only for a convenient answer. Draken falls silent. There is no knowing the answer to the questions we have asked, yet the city exists, that is all. Yet I would maintain that we know ourselves by the questions we ask and the ones we do not. If we cease asking questions and accept only what we can perceive, then we will cease to know ourselves. Such words have been spoken before. I have heard them and know them. Where have you heard them? The words are mine. Once I knew them and knew their meaning. I had forgotten them until you spoke. Deccan's eyes travels through you, and his blade stops shimmering, bleeding of all color until it is translucent. There's a moment of silence, then Draken looks up at you. I will travel your path with you. I accept. An extra blade would be welcome.
Your path is mine.
Strangely enough, his voice seems distant, and it echoes as if he was speaking from across a great distance. Very well, let's go. I accidentally recruited an NPC. Go me. Totally didn't do that on purpose. Unbroken circle of... Oh my god. This circle... This small round stone is the unbroken circle of Zerthamon. The unbroken circle is a Zerth religious text containing teachings of Zerthamon. You debated a philosophy bro so hard he decided he wanted to move in with you. Dope. The circle is made up of a series of interlocking circles that fold out from one another, depending on which branch the reader wishes to follow in the path of teachings. It is said that some Zerths spend years poring over the combinations of the plates, looking for new significance in the teachings. Dakan seems to use the text as a means to focusing his spellcasting abilities, for he pores over the tablet, occasionally memorizing the words. Cool. He's a spellcaster. He has a Zerth blade. He's wearing Zerth armor. All right. Well, and he could carry 170 pounds. My skull has higher strength than I do. That's weird. I have a negative token. Can you take these? You can. Copy spell. I succeeded. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Nice. All right. Oh god. Okay, I want to save before I use that. I don't think it's a one-time thing, but let's just be sure. Okay, I can't use it, but I didn't want to use it. I wanted him to use it. Okay, so how do I see his mage spellbook? Submerge the will, rain the anger. Can you identify? Because yes. Oh god, spells. Okay, who spells him? It's a magic missile that strikes its target unerringly for... Huh. Okay. Okay. So fuck this spell. Identify. And he can identify my things for me. Yay! Oh. Yes, sir? You see a lad who barely looks a day over 18. His face seems to betray some tension. Help you, Cutter? Who are you? I'm Caleb. I'm a mercy killer. I'm here for Tarner and Ilsidon to catch my first criminal. What can you tell me about the mercy killers? Well, I have to get used to saying that now. Believe that justice is the most important thing in existence. I believe that without justice, there is no meaning, and without meaning, we might as well just go off and kill ourselves. I don't want to kill myself, so I decided justice is the meaning. If you want to know more, you ought to ask one of those other two or find one of our recruiters. They'll talk your ear off. I might go do that. Answer some questions for me first? What do you want to know? Who are you? I'm Caleb. You told me that already. I'm looking for a journal. Have you happened to see one recently? A journal? No, sorry. I'm still new here, so I'm not all that connected yet. If I see one, I'll let you know. Oh, thanks. I'm looking for a collector. I just need to find him, not get him killed. Who are your friends here? They're the people who are here to make sure I don't foul up this assignment. Tarner's the older one. Ilsidon's the one who's here to make sure I do the job right and to give me support if I need it. I hope I won't. You'll be all right, I'm sure. What can you tell me about this place? This place? It's a smoldering corpse. I think they named it after the guy near the entry. It's a place where criminals and lowlifes hang out. Still, there are some cutters here who know what they're talking about. Some of them are those fiends, though, and I don't like to deal with them. I feel like they're staring right out at my soul. What are you doing? Well, seeing as I'm a new mercy killer, I'm supposed to bring a criminal to justice to show I can handle the field work. I decided I wanted to catch a killer, so we asked around and got told he was going to be here. Still haven't seen him, though. I'm a little nervous, to tell the truth. If you'll excuse me, I really ought to get to looking at the faces here again. I hope he's not looking for me. Okay. Bye. Okay. You see a short, rotund man with a perplexed expression on his face. I feel like I've been in this one singular tavern for 2 hours. I know that's not true because I definitely did some stuff, but it feels like I've been here my entire life. Hello, traveler. My name is Ilquix. Can I be of some assistance to you? Who knows? I would like to ask you some questions. Who exactly are you? I am but a humble man with a slight flowery, poetical bent and a tendency toward the supernatural. I regret that I have none of my supplies here. I should be most eager to teach you the ways of power. Perhaps some other time. Sure, that sounds fun. What exactly can you tell me about this place? This place, smoldering corpse, blah blah blah. What can you tell me about the patrons? The patrons of this tavern are many and varied. I have spoken with most and find them delightful, with the exception of those creatures of law. They taint the air with their presence, lending an unwholesome stench to an otherwise pleasant environment. I recommend speaking to Barkus. Oh, don't worry, I did. Then we have that O character. I'm still trying to understand him fully. It is quite an undertaking if I do say so myself. Those are the folks of interest here. The others, well, perhaps I'm too discriminating. Why do you despise the creatures of law? Fine question, my friend. My upbringing has been on the chaotic side of the Great Ring. You may speak to Candrian Illborn, a misnomer if ever I heard one, of the plains. He fancies himself a great planewalker. To return from my discretion. Digression. I have lived my many years with chaos and find it pleasantly agreeable. To me, the taint of law, as in those creatures there, is reprehensible and tyrannical. If I am to be crushed underfoot, I'd rather it be by an individual than a machine that knows nothing of emotion. I agree. He smiles toothfully, his fat cheeks barely moving. To each his own, I say. Did you have any more questions? Yes. Who is that Burning Man? Which I know. I am begging Barkus, the bartender, to get some new musicians for the ambience in the bar. I'm trying to find a way to make this Mokai pay for her drinks. Any suggestions? He laughs. You could always poison her friend. A douse of that was always effective in bringing resolution to nearly any conflict. Of course, I'm joking. Of course you are. Bye. Okay, so, right. I totally forgot in all of the talking that I've done to everybody that I actually had something I needed to do here, which was I needed to make somebody pay for their drinks. But I want to go talk to Ignis first, and then to O, and then to I don't know who. This crackling, billowing creature twists slowly above an iron grill. Well, the ambience has changed. And I like it. Streams of fire form a wreath around the creature's body, and the flames lick at the few remaining pockets of flesh. It sounds like battle music, and now I'm scared. Oh yeah, I do like it though. Greetings? No, Ignis is not your new friend. He's an arsonist. The thing makes no response. It rides slowly within the flames. It lives, but it does not seem aware of anything other than the fire that surrounds it. Its skin is flame, its heart is flame, and you know within some shadowed corner of your memory that this thing is dangerous. Examine the creature. The heat surrounding this creature is incredible. To your surprise, the iron grill the creature floats above has sagged and bent from the heat. At first you thought... So, but I'm not what do you mean? I'm not chaotic evil. I'm like chaotic good at worst. I have a bad reputation because of that one time in that one wizard's tower where I was just trying to find a book because I was curious about what was in it. What do you mean, no? What? All right. I'm taking you all to court for defamation. Where is your evidence for chaotic evil? What have I done that is chaotic evil? Tell me right now. And you can't use that one time in the wizard's tower. That wasn't my fault. I'm a good person. I'm being defamed. That's what they say. Well, then where's the evidence? Give it to me right now. You killed poor Trevor in trade meat? Yeah, but I had just gotten a new boyfriend, and that was once. You know, sometimes you do stupid things when you get a new boyfriend. And besides, we broke up. I killed him too. So, this is a fresh start. We're gonna be good this time. Probably. Because there's nobody for me to romance this time. Because I'm a guy that doesn't care about that, apparently. So why am I trying to rip this? Pedro's evidence speaks volumes. I don't need to provide anymore. Yes, you do. That was that one time. Also, how do you even remember that? I didn't even remember that. That was 2 games ago. I'm trying graham cracker now. Oh, was that the innocent ghost? No. That was the alive person that I murdered in Baldur's Gate 2. Because I was getting too high on reputation. No, I could literally not control that. That was not my fault. I put up a wall of fire and they walked into it when I was thrown into a cutscene right after the fight. That wasn't my fault. This is bullshit. It's given Chicago the musical. You've been into my night 10 times. What? I have video evidence that they walked into it when I couldn't do anything about it. It wasn't my fault. Greetings? Did I examine him already? Okay, leave the thing alone. Stop DMing me back during your stream. I can't. I literally cannot. I see the notification and I keep staring at it. It's a problem that I have that's not anybody else's fault.
Your path is mine.
Oh, I wanted to talk to you. Oh, shit. Wait. Also, I needed a break. I feel like I've been talking my entire life. These NPCs had so many things to say. That I needed a second. Okay, I need to talk to O because you're apparently a letter and not a person. Oh god, do you see what I'm dealing with here? You see a man standing stock still. He isn't moving a muscle. On closer examination, it appears that he isn't even breathing, just standing. His eye sockets are empty holes in his face. Contained within their bounds is a flat gray light that seems to dance with possibility. Looking into the sockets, the eerie, empty feeling of a limitless void shivers through you, as if you had gazed into a silver of eternity. The head slowly swivels toward you. You notice that no muscles appear to have moved under his skin as he turns, and he speaks in a pure, bell-like tone. Well met, wanderer. You have forgotten again, haven't you? Do you know me, stranger? As he opens his mouth, you get that feeling of eternity again. Inside his mouth, you see no tongue, no teeth. Oh, that's gotta be fucking horrifying. It's almost as if this man were a shell surrounding an illimitable expanse. I have spoken with you before, and always you forget. Your endless quest to discover yourself ends always in your amnesia. You draw close to the truth and recoil. Let me hope that you have the strength to endure your existence. What do you know of me? How do you know this? I know that you, like a fly, rise up from the wreckage of your old shell, buzz about for a time, and curl up and die at the window of truth. You Bleh. Alright, whatever, man. You bumble about the pain, seeking the light without any plan in your actions, and fall exhausted when you fail. You alight on others to feed from them for a time, and move on with no regard to them. I have watched you come here and listened to your words and watched you move away no wiser. Will you learn from your mistakes, Seeker? Who are you? I am O. For some reason, when he speaks his name, it sounds like he's speaking of much more than a single letter, as if the speaking of his name contained untold possibilities and nuances. No human tongue could ever create such a sound. What are you? It is my name. It is the name of a portion of eternity. I am a letter in the divine alphabet. Understanding me leads to understanding existence. I am writ in the true names of half of everything. My being encompasses truth. I am mathematic, organic, metaphysic. So what does that mean? The divine alphabet is writ in the name of everything that exists, from the seed at the hearts of the elemental planes to the core of the great beyond. My brothers, sisters, a single word translates into the two in your mind, and I reach across all that is, was, or ever will be. We are thought and reality and concept and the unimaginable. Tell me about the great... Oh, well, tell me about the great beyond. You would not understand. No mortal possibly could. It is beyond the powers of comprehension of all but the most powerful of powers. And once they understand, they move beyond the veil of mortal comprehension. I can explain it no more than that. Perhaps sometime you will understand. So what are you doing here? Why, I am watching the ebb and flow of mortality. And what do you see? You mortals are like wasps. You build your lives' nests from the slimmest of branches, And when the wind shakes your home life free, you seek to sting the wind of death. Instead of realizing your foolish mistakes, attempting to repair the damage you have caused yourselves, and learning from your experience, you bring harm to any who have the misfortune to blunder near you in your time of pain and distress. My advice to you, and to all mortals, stop acting like an insect and start acting sentient. I'll think about it. Will they say anything else? Okay. Then that means you know all the secrets of existence, doesn't it? I know parts of many of them, without a connection to my brother's sisters. I am but a letter. Alone, I am a symbol. Combined, we are language and power. So you don't know the secrets of existence. I did not say that. A letter is still a powerful force, even on its own. Allow me to show you. He opens his mouth wider and wider still. The mask of his face tears around his eyes, mouth, and nose, revealing that hint of eternity you glimpsed earlier. You are lost in it, adrift in it, a part of it. You return to your mundane senses and realize that O has vanished, yet somehow your horizon has been expanded. Enlightenment has brushed you, however briefly, across the brow. That was indescribable. My wisdom has increased. I didn't get all my questions answered. Damn it. Well. Alright. Who am I supposed to be making sure drinks or pays? Okay, it's you. It's you. What do you mean she appears busy? She's walking. Oh, she's walking to me. Very slowly. You see a female... Start over. You see a female dustman. As you near her, she calls out to you. You over there? Hey, Cutter, buy a lady a drink? Barkus says it's time for you to settle your tab. She jumps a little, and her nervous tension becomes full-fledged anxiety. What are you going to do? Ask you to go pay up? Now? I can't afford it. Can you spot me just 10%? I'll, give it to him and he knows I'll pay the rest. How much do you need? I think I need about 100 coins to get started on the debt. I'm sorry? Can you think of another solution? Another way to pay? You could always, kill me. I could, but... Hey, what's that over there? A big distracting thing. I could, but I'd rather find another solution. She looks at you for a moment longer, swaying where she stands, and then says, alright, did you want something else? So that means that she owes these people 1,000 because she asked for 10%, and she wants 100 coins. How are you drinking so much that you're paying 1,000 money? Why are you like this? Anzi, I'm gonna fire you. I don't know how I'm gonna fire you. But I am. That's just not nice. 1,000 money is very little in our currency. Well, don't say that because I have 1,000 money. That'll make me feel like I'm not rich. And I need to feel rich, so... okay. I'm not gonna poison her drink with the embalming fluid. How much do you need? Okay. I'll lend you the money. Here, take it and pay up now. He pockets your drink, glances briefly towards the door, almost as if she's weighing her chances of dashing out, sighs heavily as she realizes there's no chance and begins to walk lonely toward the bar. Thanks, I suppose. What do you mean, thanks, you suppose? Don't mention it, and don't even think about heading for that door until you've paid up. Go on. Chop, chop. She'll get there in about 3 days, boss. Could you imagine having the game on... I might regen all my health before she gets there. That's a lie, but wouldn't it be funny if it wasn't? No, please don't send me after her again. I'm just gonna have to end up paying more money. Back again? What now? Okay, nothing. I just didn't know if I had to do anything more. Okay, so... I have to go back and talk to Ingress. And can I talk to these guys? Can I help you with something, friend? You can inform him that he won't be having trouble with her again. I didn't see an option for that, but I'm also very blind, so... Who are you? Me? I'm Turner. Who are your friends? They're Caleb and Ilsidon. Caleb's the new meat, a new recruit. Ilsidon's the muscle. I'm the brains. What are you doing here? Waiting for a criminal. This'll be Caleb's first assignment. Arrest, if the Burke we're waiting for ever shows up. Okay. Do you recognize me? I thought I did. But those pictures are centuries out of date, and the suspect be dead by now. Of course, these are the planes, and stranger things have happened. Still, if you're the fellow I'm thinking of, it looks like you've served your sentence by means of pain. What can you tell me about the person you're talking about? It was a particularly brutal criminal, from what I understand. This was, of course, centuries ago. Yeah, Planescape Torment was redeemed by lovely Pedro as a game to play on stream. And it was also gifted on Steam by him, which I appreciate so very much. So here we play. It is Planescape Destroy Celine's Vocal Cords edition, as I have to read every fucking line of dialogue because I'm weird. And he basically threw War and Peace at me and said, read this idiot. And I said, yeah, all right. So here we are. Immense strength, they said, and enough anger to tear the head from a warrior. Not Assad to be messing with. Word is, he got himself surrounded by a red death patrol, escaped through a portal, and hasn't been seen since. I do have Neverwinter Nights. I have heard that Icewind Dale is very bad, though, so I probably won't be playing that, but I have heard that Neverwinter Nights is good to okay, and I do have it, so... They have pictures of him. My god. What's... Help. Sometimes I just... Ever since COVID, dude, I just sometimes just suddenly just get a hitch and just can't stop coughing. It's a curse. They have pictures of him. Take away some of the scars and you might be related to him. Probably not, though. Okay. Sounds like a nasty fellow. Looking for a journal. Very well, then. Heard of a collector. Tell me about this place. I understand. Who are you? What are your friends? Nothing for now. Okay. Is there anything for me to do with this, or is just the killer gonna show up eventually? Okay. I guess I can leave. I have gotten all that I need, as I have gotten what's his face. A beast in the heartland. Brum, 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 brum. What the heck? Why? What is happening? Why do the hive dogs hate me?
Die.
Oh. Apparently we're not all attacking him. No, you get back here, you coward. Get over here, you bitch. You attacked me. Pay the consequences of your actions. Thank you. Thank you very much for paying the consequences of your actions. Seeking company? No. Mourns for trees. Hold on, gotta take another drink. I'm dying. You see a tired-looking, sorrowful old man who is gazing at the ash-dead tree in front of him. He is mumbling to himself and tapping his chin as if trying to figure something out. Occasionally, he shakes his head sadly. Greetings. He seems momentarily startled as you interrupt his train of thought. He speaks in a calm, unhurried tone, but one full of sadness. Oh, greetings to you too, friend. How's this day find you? It finds me well. He smiles, but sorrow still lies in his eyes. That's good, friend. Hope your good fortune continues. And how does this day find you? He shrugs slightly and proffers a bit of a smile. Fortune finds me well, though I'm saddened just the same. Why's that? It's the trees here in the hive. They're dying, friend, and no one cares. Seeing the look on your face, he holds his hands up as if to silence you for a moment. It may not matter to some, but it's important to me. I feel it's a shame to see the last tatters of life and beauty in this ward left uncared for to die. Can you understand that, friend? Yes, you're right. It's a sad thing. He seems surprised and blurts out, Really? Oh, I mean, wonderful. Perhaps you would... In any case, that's good. I suppose you have some questions for me now? No, not just yet. What is it you were going to ask? For the first time, the man seems genuinely happy. It's difficult for anything to survive here. Just look around and you'll see what I mean, friend. I'm not sure if it's possible for the trees to thrive here, even if they somehow were to get enough light and clean water. Gone. But if enough people care, really want them to live, I just know they'll survive. They'll turn green again and flourish. You could be right. I am right. I'm certain of it. That's all I'd ask of you, friend. Just care for them. Hope for their recovery. In time, should enough people want it, it will come to pass. Can you do that for me? Yes, I'll help. Excellent. My friend, excellent. I thank you. You've given me back my confidence, my purpose. Perhaps I can find others like you who will listen. Perhaps will make a difference. What about your companions, friend? Would you speak to them on my behalf? Morta, what do you think? Huh? Oh yeah, Chief, sure, whatever you say. I'm serious, Mort. Can you make this effort? Mort looks at you for a while silently, then nods. Yeah, I can. If it's that important to you, I'll do it. Thanks. Dakin, could you help this man? One finds your request most intriguing. Trees in the hive, like cities in limbo. They would stand as a testament to the will of the people, not to bow to that which would surround and devour them. To take what has been thrust upon them or left behind and make good of it. I too will care for these trees. Oh, my friends. Dakin and Mort and me, we're gonna care for the trees and they're gonna heal. That's so nice. Thank you. Who are you? I am called mourns for trees by the people here. Why are all the trees dying? Just look at your surroundings, friend. Can you imagine anything having any easy life here? And besides the wretched conditions, the Davis rarely come to this part of the sigil. Why is that? The hive's a dangerous place, but that's not it. The Davis have the lady watching over them, and no one's foolish enough to tangle with her, friend. I suppose it's really all on the account of Fell. Who is Fell? Fell? He's well, friend. I'll just say he's the only Davis that doesn't serve the lady. I don't know the whole dark of it, as they say, but he's shunned by his fellows and lives here, alone in the hive. He runs a tattoo parlor, but most of Sigil is wary of the place. Tell me about the tattoo parlor. Fell's parlor is only a few buildings east of here. It is marked with his personal symbol, a white oval pierced by a lightning bolt. I've never been there myself, friend, but as I understand, he's able to turn images from his speech. You know Davis speak in images, yes? Rebuses? Yes. So he's somehow able to turn images from his speech into tattoos, and not just ordinary inkings either. I'm told there's magic about them, and more than just in their making. I don't know much else about it, though. You don't have any idea how he came to be shunned? Like I said, friend, I'm not too sure. I've only heard vague rumors about him being on the wrong side of the issue when some power decided to butt heads with a lady. You could always try and ask him. I'm told he's friendly enough, if not a little odd. Some power. A deity, friend, a god. Normally the lady has no problems with the likes of them, and she keeps their lot out of Sigil entirely. His name was Aoskar, but I don't know much else about the affair. His name was? The man nods gravely. As I understand it, the lady destroyed him. I wouldn't forget that if you were ever to consider messing about with her or her servants. Well, that's all I wanted to know. Bye. We care about the trees. Damsel in distress. You see a pretty young woman. Her hair is in disarray, and the bodice of her dress is torn. She looks about in desperation, then notices you. She runs up to you and grabs your arm. You notice the front of her dress is stained with blood. Help me, Cutter, please. They're killing my sister. She begins to tug on your arm. I'll help you. Take me to her. A look of relief washes over her face. She tugs at your arm. This way. All right. You better not lead me to be murdered. Also, can I get a shirt? I knew it, you bitch! My friends, help me! Oh god.
I'm hurt.
Oh god. Oh god. I sounded like Goofy there for a second. Oh gosh. Spoiler, there is not a single wearable shirt in this game. I mean, if I had abs like that, I wouldn't wear a shirt ever either, to be honest. So, I get it. Well, you try to help a woman, and she tries to get you killed. Starved dog. Oh, I'm looking for you. I don't remember why. This wild-eyed man is hunched over, barking and howling at the top of his lungs. Beneath his thick, matted hair, you can make out a series of strange tattoos. They run the range from screaming faces to bizarre geometric shapes to what appear to be lines of verse. He's almost naked, but the dirt and filth covering him gives him a semblance of modesty. Gross. The man whirls on you as he hears your howl, then gives a lopsided grin and he throws his head back, howling with you. He stops a few moments later, then resumes his looping about, snarling and barking like some feral dog. Snarl back at him. If this is how you want to die, Wolfman, get him!
Damn it.
I'm hurt.
Stop critting me. Well,
Why not then? Just show it to me.
you see Jimmy? Who's Jimmy? What you first took to be a door in this archway is actually a painting. The artist has made use of the shadows of the overhanging arch and some subtle texture effects to give the door the illusion of substance. Examine the door. Other than the skill of the artist, there's nothing remarkable about the painting. The door has been painted on a rough stone wall, and you can feel the stone and mortar beneath the painted wooden texture. Okay. Well, I guess we're not going into that quote-unquote door. A white oval with a black lightning bolt through it. Oh, okay. So this is the painters, or the tattoo parlor, blah, blah, blah. You see a Davis, but something about it strikes you as odd. I had some questions for you. Who are you? For some reason, you know the Davis has a name. His name is Fel. I feel like I know you, Fel. Fel bows reverently, and a stream of symbols swirl about his head, rotating clockwise, then counterclockwise. You have to guess at some of the symbols, but you think he said something about this not being the first time you've come to this place. Do you know who I am? Another series of symbols. These symbols are not as difficult as the others. You think he said he knows you, but he cannot say any more than that. Why not? There is no response from Fel. Then a stream of robuses appears, as if trickling out of Fel's mind. You think he's saying he's sorry, but you can't translate the rest. I see. I had another question for you. What is this place? Can I see what tattoos you have? Ooh. Cool. Oh, can I sell things to you, please? I'm begging you. Oh, okay. Razor Angel ink. Protection from good and evil. Cool. Tattoo of the skull. Okay. +1 Thaco. Damage with all attacks. +1 to strength. +2 to strength. +1 to intelligence. +1 to wisdom. Dexterity. I'm assuming that's con. Charisma. +3 hit points. +1 to AC. Give me that wisdom, bro. No, I didn't want that one. I wanted spirit. Yeah. Thanks. Boom. Look at me. Can I go back here? Or will you attack me? I probably should have quick save first. Just in case I got angry. Human skin. Uh-oh. Human... Why do you have a whole... Hello, Juniper. Why do you have a back room that's full of human skin? Bell? I'm just gonna pretend like I never saw this. Hey, Fel? What are the frames in the back room, Fel? A caravan train of symbols slowly materializes around Fel one by one. You think he is saying it is a gallery of some sort, a gallery of me. The next part is difficult to translate, but you think that Fel is saying he is sad for me. Sad? Why? He says something about you being marked and tormented. There's another section you cannot translate. Then the last portion seems to be something about me enduring pain. What do you mean? He seems to be saying he admires you for enduring losses. Go on. He seems to be saying these losses cover your life and your other lives. You're not certain what the other symbols surrounding this message mean, however. Is there anything else you can tell me? You think he just warned you not to sign anything during your travels? Very well. You think he just asked you if you feel whole? I don't. In fact, ever since I woke up in the mortuary, I feel like something's missing. Something inside. Bell nods. You think he is telling you to be strong, to keep faith. I'll try. So he has tattoos of, like, my old skin? You say you've met me before, Fel. Do you know how I died? You think he's saying something about shadows. Shadows? They make a ragged edge like teeth and talons and multiply. 3 split into 3, then into 3 again, until the entire room seems covered by a swarm of shadows. He seems to be saying that you were killed by many shadows. Why? Fel doesn't seem to know why. Can you tell me anything about the tattoos on my body? From what you can make of his floating symbols, he's saying the tattoos are not his. I'll keep that in mind. That's all I wanted to know. Farewell. So he knows me, and he has tattooed me and then taken my skin. Enemy sighted. Alright, well.
The Karak sings true.
Man, I really love it when the enemies run away and just waste my fucking time.
Damn.
Ah! I can't... Oh shit. I know. What is happening? Why are you attacking me and then running?
I'm gone.
I don't understand. I still don't understand why they're so mad at me. Okay, so I've been here. Is there anywhere for me to go this way? Smoldering corpse bar, fellows. Painting door to tenement of thugs. Well, I don't know that game. Warehouse to the southwestern portion of the hive. Well, I want to go back before I forget where I'm even going. Why? What's... oh. Honestly, do I care? Kind of, yeah. Quit hitting my friend! You monster!
The Karak sings true.
Don't you run away from me! Oh, hello, Juniper. They just keep respawning and they just keep attacking me. Okay, I want to go up here so that I don't forget to talk to... what was her name? There's a woman who was like seeing shit. Ingress. I think she's up here.
All right.
I remember her being up here. What? Oh, there she is. You see Ingress. She is huddled inside her cloak of dirty rags. Ingress, I found someone who can take you back to your home plane. I want to go. Want to leave this place. His name is Candrian. He should be along shortly to help you. Trust him, alright? Ingress says nothing, merely nods quietly, her teeth chattering inside her mouth. I'll go back and meet Candrian at the smoldering corpse bar and make sure everything turned out alright. Be strong, Ingress.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. And then I'll go back to the place I totally... Okay, I was right. Even though I was just there, I've already forgotten.
All right.
Well, did it work? Candrian stands as you approach him. The Tooth Woman wanted you to have these, he says, holding out his hand. She wanted to express her thanks, even out the balance book, as it were, and be done with the damned things. In the palm of his hand are Ingress's dancing teeth, and he smoothly deposits them into your hand. Enjoy them, Seeker.
Updated my journal.
Gross. Ingress's teeth. Usable only by Mort. Oh, that's cool. This is a handful of Ingress's living teeth. Apparently, they don't want to go with her back through the portal to her home plane. They rattle amongst themselves whenever they are held close together. They remind you of a bunch of creepy ivory hopping bugs. Well, here you go, Mort.
Hey, come on. Hey, come on. Hey. Hey.
Hey. I want you to do piercing damage. Cool. Well, there you go. Fun. We're having fun here. Shoving other people's teeth into my skull friend's mouth. And thank God they haven't respawned yet, because I just can't be bothered to fucking kill these guys all the time. Alright. Well, I get... Oh, wait. We could go this way.
Gone.
Is it this way? This way. Alright.
I'm gone.
You see a dustman in long black robes and a pale face. Unlike the dustman you saw in the mortuary, however, this man looks confused and is glancing about as if looking for something. When he spots you, raises his hands to attract your attention. The man seems relieved that you are speaking to him. He bows slightly. Thank you for hearing me, traveler. I am known as Ashmantle, one of the Dustman's sect. I was wondering if you would direct me. I don't know the area very well, and I'm looking for a certain establishment, a bar, that those of my sect frequent. Do you know of such a place? Sect. You're a dustman. Don't you mean faction? The dustman nods. Well, yes, faction. I meant faction. Sect, faction. They are much the same thing, really. Do you happen to know of this bar that my faction frequents? The bar you want is by the mortuary. Well, I want to know, sure. Tell me where I might find the Gathering Dust Bar, and I will be happy to answer any of your questions. Why don't I just tell him that I don't understand? I mean, I don't know if I should tell him the truth, because he's very obviously not a dustman. But is that really my problem? Is the penultimate question. Like, how much do I really want to side with the dustmen? Because, like, what are they doing, you know? Well, I mean, I guess it's not really hashtag my problem, you know? The bar you want is by the mortuary. Orient yourself by the mortuary front gate and then walk directly southwest. You can't miss it. Thank you very much, traveler. I appreciate your kindness. The people of the Hive are rarely helpful in these matters. Can I ask you some questions? I'm looking for a man named Prod. I'm sorry, the name is not known to me. Really? Because everyone in the Dustman knows a Parad. I'm looking for a missing journal. Do you know where I might find one? I do not know where you might find such a thing. I mourn its loss. Really? I thought the Dustman didn't value possessions. I am not without sympathy for your loss. There are many things of value in one's life. You have unusual views for a Dustman. Well, I am not a common Dustman. I'm gathering that. Who are you? Why, I'm Ashmantle, one of the Ninth Circle. Ninth Circle? There is no such thing. I don't have time to debate the practices and rankings of the Dustman sect with you, so if you'll excuse me. Grab his hand. Your hand snaps out and wraps around his wrist in a crushing grip. You see his Dustman facade crumple, and he snarls as he tries to tear away from your grip. Unhand me, dog, or I'll call the guards. Guards? After you answer some questions, Dustman. Pah, what gave me away? Your ignorance on some of the common Dustman philosophies? You should do some research before trying to run a con on someone smarter than you. Now, I had some questions for you. What are your questions, then? What are you doing in that Dustman getup? Nobody suspects a Dustman can make a nice bit of a nice bit of jink before anyone catches on the peel. Interesting. I'm looking for someone named Farad. Do you know him? What about him? Who is he? Will you let me go if I tell you? Yes. Farad's a collector boss, has a lot of boys in the shadow, and chant is. They've got a tidy operation all set up. Don't know much about it. I'd be careful if I was tangling with him. Where can I find him? He's got his kip in Rag Picker's Square. It's this huge batch of rags and garbage north and west of here. Head through the north gate, then keep heading north until you hit it. The chant is that the Farad's hiding out in the trash mountain somewhere, maybe buried underneath them. Who knows? Now you're gonna let me go? No, I have other questions for you. You said you'd let me go, and you said you were a Dustman. Now for my questions. Now leave. I don't want to ever start over. Now leave. I don't want to hear. Oh my god, start over. Now leave. I don't want to ever even hear of you pulling this little con anywhere in Sigil again. Understood? That sentence was a rough one. He nods, agreed. We'll never cross paths again. I'll find another peel or job elsewhere. Very well. Now go. Go away. You have a name? This old woman stands silently by the wall, staring off into the distance. She seems to be unconcerned with the flow of traffic around her, and clutches a wooden pole from which dozens of small fish are dangling. Oh, hello, sir. Oh, my. I was thinking you one of my regular customers. Tuna, sir? Mackerel? Sea cucumber? I mean, I would love some tuna. But, Look behind you and see what she's staring at. You can see nothing of interest to you. As you turn back to look at her, you catch her looking at you. She looks away quickly, resuming her staring off into the distance once more. What? Do I look familiar to you? Goodness, no. She pauses for a moment. Aye, you do. Have you seen me before then? I think. Yeah? Or a man with your very likeness, sir. It was so long ago. Tell me. Well, sir, you see, my sight's not so good now. 'Twasn't back then, neither. But I thought I saw you walking past with a small group trailing behind you. What did these people look like? It's hard to say, sir. 'Twas so long ago, and you walked by so quick-like, but I remember now. The way you held your head up, there was a woman following you, trying to stop you, to get you to turn around, speak to her, but you pushed her away. What happened then? Beautiful woman she was, looked so sad, so angry, all at once. She stood there for a moment, then followed along behind you just the same, hustling to catch up. You had said there was a group. Who else was there? There were at least 2 other gentlemen with you, sir. The only one I remember too clearly, though, was tall, thin, reeked of bubby did. I smelled him from across the way. Looked like he hadn't bathed in ages, too. He followed you close. He did, and never said a word, acted like the woman wasn't even there, even when she bumped against him, trying to stop you. That's all I remember. Give her some copper for her time. How much do I give her? 20 copper. Oh my. Well, thank you, sir. May the lady's shadows pass you over, and fortune always find you. Please come and visit me again sometime. She was nice, and thus I want to be helpful. Ooh, there's a door. Creedon. Who are you? What do you do, Creedon? Foul-looking man caught my attention. In moments he's upon you, hawking his wares. Here's a long wooden pole, dozens of skin, and cooked rats dangling from it. Gross. Oi. Oi, Cutter. How you doing there? What sort of delicious ratsies you interested in this fine day? Examine the ratsies. Each rat has been skinned and gutted, their feet and tails removed. They dangle from the pole by hooks punched through their necks. As you examine the various manners in which they have been prepared, you recognize their heads are slightly misshapen, a bulbous knot of bone protruding from each cranium, covered in whorls that give it the appearance of brain tissue. Those are strange-looking rats. We've got a keen eye there, Cutter. All I sell is brain vermins, I do. I'm sure you'll find they've got a much richer flavor than your usual rat. Quite nice, really. He proffers them at you once more, waving the pole before your face enticingly. The rats sway to and fro, hooked like tiny sides of beef. Brain vermin? Aye, Cutter, brain vermin. Foul creatures they are. Now your normal rats, they just eat stored goods and multiply, spread disease and all that. A nuisance really, no more. Your cranium rat, though, brain vermin, what I go after, they're just trouble. When you get more than a handful of the little pikers together, they start to get smart on you, sometimes real smart. They become more intelligent? Sure, as I'm standing here before you, they do. If I ran across any more than 20 of them, I'd flee for me case like that. He snaps to emphasize the point. What are you doing, Amber? You wanna come over? This would be a perfect game for you to lay with me with, because I don't have to use my keyboard really for anything. You're so pretty. Cat pet break time. You're so pretty. Yeah. Stop muting my microphone, you asshole. Oh, she has found my stash of chapstick and is now interested in tossing them around. This is exactly what I expected from her, to be honest. She is a hunter. She caught her first mouse in the apartment today, or yesterday. And we're all very proud. I would. You get that many of them in a pack, why they get smart as a man, they do. Go on. Here's my best advice for you, Cutter. If you're bent on catching brain vermin, stick to small packs, a dozen or so at most, and I'll tell you. He steps close. You run into more than that, more than a couple dozen, you run like you're in the shadow of the lady. Why, what is there to fear? Sorcery, Cutter, sorcery. He gets enough of those little fiends in a space, they gain all sorts of odd powers. Make a basher's brain pour out of your ears, they will. Downright frightening. It's just wrong, I tell you. It's why Sigil's so eager to get rid of him, the bounty and all. The bounty someone pays for rat tails? That's right, Cutter. There's a Burke in the Office of Vermin and Disease Control. Name's Alort. They pay a bounty on him, a copper, ed, or tail, it is, eh? And they gotta be brain vermin, they do, not just ordinary rats. Tell me about this Lord fellow. His name's Phineas Lort. Thinks there was some sort of ire up. Seems... Can we just, like... Just have all of the vowels and consonants in the word on the paper so I can read. Like, I have a hard enough time reading properly written out English. When you start taking away letters, you're making it extra difficult for me, and that's just rude. Think he was some sort of eye-up, he was, put down by his rivals and stuck here in the arse end of Sigil. The Burke sits in there alone all the night and day, it seems, waiting for folk to bring in tales and paying them for the bounty. You know the best part? Poor sod must be allergic to rats, because he always got a huge rash going. Powers be praised I ain't that fellow. Put down. Any idea what happened? Well, he's right chatty, he is. He'll rattle his bone box for hours on just how smart he is and the like. Mayhaps that's got something to do with it. He shrugs. I understand. Let's just go through. I'm Creedon, sometimes called Creed, the butcher of rats. You certainly seem friendlier than most around here. Well, Cotter, I try. Result of my business, I thinks. Most folks around here are a peery and downright unfriendly lot, but I want every Cutter to know that Creedon's always got a warm smile and a piping hot, fresh-cooked ratsy for him. I wanted to speak with you about rats. Where do you get them all? What, these? I catch them myself, I do, in cellars and alleyways in the hive. About the hive. Tell me about the hive. Do you know why it's called the hive? Number of stories about that. There are, as I understand it, there's a cluster of buildings somewhere, a tangled mess of shacks and ruins that serves as a gathering ground of sorts. It was called the hive, and so that's where these slums, this old ward, takes their name from. A gathering ground for whom? Troublemakers, cutters. Even if you could find the place, I'd recommend you stay away from there, I would. That's all I can say about it. What's of interest around here? I'm not sure what you're interested in, Cutter. Let me know, and mayhap old Creedon can point you in the right direction. I'm looking for a good time. Yeah, Chief, that's the spirit. Couple of the less dangerous places to get bubbled up, the Gathering Dust Bar and the Smoldering Corpse. Couldn't really recommend anywhere else to you, Cutter. Okay. What is the building there behind you? That's the Office of Vermin and Disease Control, Cutter. I sell my rat tails there for coin. Then cook the little blighters up and sell them. Okay, I know about that. Can you tell me about Sigil? Why do they call it the cage? You see, Cutter, it's on account of all the doors. Tell me more about the doors and keys. I already know about them. Okay. A cutter'd think you just ask your mimir for mimir? For dark about that, like that, he would. What? You get the impression that, had he lips, he'd be whistling innocently. What is a mimir? It's a talking encyclopedia, not something I'm proud of. It's a talking encyclopedia, not something I'm proud of. Now let's hear the fellow out, alright? Okay. Let him speak. Hey ho, you want all sorts of chant, you do. Well, I'll give you the short of it all. The cage is full of doors, which I know about all this stuff. How would you know where a door leads? Chances are, if you know the key, you'd know where the door leads already. If you opened one accidentally and say you just have to be careful, you would. You could try sticking your head in and taking a peek, but some doors just suck you right in. You could end up in all manner of foul places, Cutter, mark my words. How do you know what keys open what door? You just have to ask the right people. People who know the dark about this sort of thing, I suppose. See, some doors stay still and some move. It'd drive a blood barmy trying to keep track of them all. I don't use the doors much myself, so I won't be much of help to you. Interesting. What do you know about the hive? Which I've already asked. Never mind. Can you tell me about the Lady of Pain? I, the Mistress of Sigil? I don't talk about the Lady Cutter, and you shouldn't go asking about her neither. It'll bring ill luck on you, it will. Okay. Do you know someone named Farad? Farad? Why'd a Cutter be looking for a man like that? It's a long story, I just need to find him. Collectors? Question mark? Oh shit. It's a long story. Where's the square? My thanks, I have more questions. I'm missing a journal. Of course, you don't know where it is. That was a dumb question. May I have one of these rats? Ooh. Good, Cutter, good. What's you like? I got them baked, spiced, boiled, and charred. Can I have spiced? I like spiced. Enjoy, eat the ratsy. The rat meat is aromatic and quite spicy, apparently marinated in some sort of herbal mixture before being cooked. It is a bit greasy and rather rich, tasting of some other meat you're sure you've had before. The man looks at you expectantly. Did you like? Would you like another? No. No more for me. But it was good, thank you. It was spicy. Do I have rat tails? Greetings! Yes, and what is it that I can do for you? I have little to nothing in the till, so if you have come to plunder the premises, this locale is ill-chosen. I'm not here to plunder the premises. Who are you? I'm the respectable Phineas T. Lort, the 39th, in charge of this high branch of the Office for Vermin and Disease Control. It is my distinguished privilege to inform you that we, in the bureaucratic sense of the word we meaning, to encompass the Sigil bureaucracy as a whole, are accepting bounties on all manner of vermin and strays that infest the fair streets of Sigil, hub of the multiverse, and the city which sits at the center of all things, the city by which all other cities are measured. Bounties?
Updated my journal.
Yes. We, in the bureaucratic sense of the word we, meaning to encompass the Sigil bureaucracy as a whole, are accepting tangible proof of the eradication of brain vermin, aka cranium rats, from the hive area where they have clustered quite thickly for the past many years, as a recent census of the vermin population has shown. I am empowered by the Sigilian bureaucracy to pay a bounty of 1 copper common per cranium rat delivered to my office branch. Cranium rat? Cranium rats are a species of vermin that become more intelligent the more of them are in close proximity to each other. One cranium rat alone is but a nuisance that chews at boards and burrows into food, but 5, 10 or more, and their intelligence grows until it surpasses even the intelligence of ones such as myself. I imagine that 2 or 3 cranium rats might be enough to unwit you, sir. Another comment like that, you'll be wearing your I feel like that was unnecessarily rude to me. What did I do? That's such a modern insult, though. Say that to me again. Where have I heard that before? I'm just gonna ignore that. How many cranium rats are in Sigil? More than enough to last a bounty hunter a lifetime, perhaps several. I had some other questions. How did someone illustrious as you end up in such a place? Well, it is quite an epic tale, you see. I was born here in Sigil. Do I heal while this happens? I healed. You know what? I've rested for... Did he really talk for an entire day? That's crazy. But also, I kind of needed that, so I'll take it. We just slept here on the ground for a whole day while he just talked about himself? I mean... And then I realized that I had somehow offended my colleagues, and for I found myself promoted to this branch office and have remained here for those past many years. I see. Well, thanks for your time. Farewell. Okay.
All right.
Ratsies! Well, let's talk to the crier. Oh, a literal crier. I thought he was like... Oh, okay. Streams of tears have carved channels down this man's dust-covered face. He looks to be a monk or a holy man of some sort, but the dirt covering his body makes it nearly impossible to see the man beneath. He is chanting and rolling his tongue back and forth. It looks like some sort of ritual. The man stops his frenzied chanting and glares at you with his tear-rimmed eyes. He opens his parched mouth to speak, but all he can manage is a withered croak. What's wrong? Why are you crying? I am a crier of Ezanon. Ezanon? Who's that?
Updated my journal.
Why, who is Ezanon? The man throws back his head and gives a rasping laugh. Ezanon is not a man, but a city. Why do you cry for a city? We cry its name because Ezanon must not be forgotten. All the criers of Ezanon carry this burden. You mourn a city? Why do such a thing? Because its name is all that remains, its avenues of light, its great spiraling peaks. And when it was laid waste and reduced to memory, only 70 of its people survived. It was our duty to see that its name was remembered across the plains. Many criers of Ezanon have died for the sake of remembering. Many. If it places you and others at risk, why don't you stop? The tears I shed, the dust that cloaks me, those things are as nothing compared to what awaits should I give up my sacred burden. We must see to it that its name is remembered. We are living memorials to its passage. If that's so, then what happens if you all die? A fresh tear springs to the crier's eye. Even his dust-caked face cannot disguise his look of despair. I do not know. We criers of Ezanon cannot mourn it forever. Even now the dust clings to our robes, the spit dries in our mouths, our bodies wither and die. Is there any way I could help you? You are kind to ask. Unless you can immortalize Ezanon, there is no help to be had. I wish that you could see the cogwheels turning in my brain as I go. Could I put it on that black monolith thingy in the first part of the city that I encountered? Technically, maybe. Must it be immortalized by a man? Would a tombstone serve? Tombstone? It's a stone that redo. It's a stone that records a man's name, his life, and a eulogy. If it serves a man, would it not also serve a city that has died? Stones may do such things? Yes, and their lifetime is much longer than a man's. If its name was carved on stone, was Ezanon's memory be served? Would others see this name? Yes, it would be there for all to see, long after you have died. If such a thing were possible, where would one find such a stone? I could go look for one. If I find one, I could see to it that Ezanon's name is carved upon it. Oh, wait, no. The guy, with the, he just finds names. Oh, I can add, there was like a thing of I could add names to it. You would do this? You would be setting all the criers of Ezanon free, but a score of us remain. The burden of remembering would be over after so many years. I will do so. I will return when the name is carved.
Updated my journal.
What? Okay, this hive thug has decided I can go fuck myself. I don't know why.
Damn it.
I genuinely wish I knew what was going on with why these hive thugs are just suddenly attacking me. Like, is it just random or like a small dwelling? Can I let's go through your things real quick? Don't mind me. All right, I'm leaving now. Bye. Oh, there was nothing in there.
All right.
Another hive dweller.
I'm gone.
Ugh, can you people have some things in your houses, please?
I'm gone.
What's in here? Braskin. In a loud, booming voice, Braskin asks, "What in the name of the abyss are you doing in my house? Leave now before I make you even more ugly than you already are." Well, that just wasn't necessary, honestly, but I'm leaving.
I'm gone.
Okay. This window, if that's what it is, seems to be made from a blue stone that shifts and bends as you look at it. It glows softly in the dim light of the city. So this must be a fancy place. Can I... Okay. Okay.
I'm gone.
Never mind. Not that fancy. Oh.
Damn.
I don't feel bad because they keep attacking me anyway. Randomly.
I'm gone.
Ooh. His coral. You see a spindly-looking merchant with a brush of gray and red stubble across his chin. He wears several layers of brightly colored robes, so much so that he looks like a flag with arms and legs. He is shaking slightly as you watch. Gizcoral. He bows and spreads his trembling hands. As he does, you notice his hands and forearms are a twisted mass of black scar tissue, as if they were once badly burned. How did you hurt your hands? Gizcoral buy cloth, sell cloth, wash cloth, mend cloth, and wear cloth. I asked, how did you hurt your hands? Buy cloth, sell cloth, wash cloth, mend cloth, and he gestures at himself again, and his hands are shaking so badly that he cannot finish. Never mind. Can I see what you have? Oh, thank God, a merchant. Hello, kitty. Oh, could the rags have, like, no? Okay. Hi, baby. I love you. Oh, no, please stop rubbing against my microphone. People need to hear me with that. I mean, I guess they don't really, but you're so cute. I told you that lately, how cute you are. I love you. You're my best friend. No, she hasn't. Oh, she bit me. What did she bite me? She bit me last night or this morning. I don't remember which. She got very irritated with me. I don't remember what I did, but I think it was my fault, so I didn't get too mad about that. I sort of figured out how to like tell her temperaments. It's difficult to describe, but I can now just see when I am doing something, like, and I can register it very quickly when I am now doing something that she does not like and that is going to bite me for. Because it is mostly avoidable if I could speak English. Most of the time I can avoid the actions that will get me bit. Sometimes I can't. Like sometimes she will, like she doesn't really like her paws being touched very much. And sometimes she will lay on, oh, Jesus, that was spooky. Sometimes she'll like lay on like in between, like if I'm holding like my controller as an example, she'll lay in between my arms and then her feet will like touch my hands. And then there's nothing I can do. And then my fingers are like constantly touching her feet. And she's like, I don't like that. And I'm like, well, that's what you chose. So I don't know what you want from me. She's currently rubbing herself against the microphone. So most of the time I can stop her from biting me now. Every once in a while I can't. But like, you know, when she has decided she's going to start attacking my tablet charger cable when I'm in bed, and I'm like, no, you can't do that. I need that. And she's like, no, I'm going to attack it. And it's like, but okay, well, I needed that. I don't think I need this anymore. So, oh my gosh, I'm dying. Why can't I sell him rags? He sells rags, so why doesn't he buy rags? No, kitty, that's my chapstick. I'm gonna put it with my other chapstick, my hoard of chapstick. Nope. She has found the hoard of chapstick and now she's gonna play with it. Please don't attack me, thank you. Yep, he won't. Fuck's sake. Oh, no! You're such an asshole. I knew you were gonna do that. I knew that if I didn't put all of these chapsticks in like a cup or something, she was just gonna start flinging them around. And that is exactly what she's done. And she has flung one off of the desk and she has claimed that one as hers. I don't know what flavor it was, but it's gone now. I think it was the gingerbread. Unless this unmarked one is the gingerbread, which it might be. No, this unmarked one was the gingerbread. Then I have no idea which one she has right now. It is a mystery. There's milk chocolate. No. It's not that one. What one do you have? What one did you throw on the floor? Oh well. It's not important, it doesn't matter. Steal? Why would I do that? It's just toxic. Alright, well. I could sell him a couple of these, I guess. He keeps selling, or he keeps buying them at diminishing returns? That sucks. Okay. A Linlin! Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Profira? The grim-looking woman spares you only a brief glance before returning to her rant on the top of the stage. She has a powerful voice that carries across the marketplace, even cutting through the noise made by merchants and the surrounding foot traffic. Why do I know you. I need to know you for something. You see a huge man watching the area with a tight-lipped frown and narrowed eyes. He is hunched slightly, as if bearing a heavy load on his shoulders. The unpleasant smell of sweat and dirt wafts from his clothing. Greetings. The man glances down at you, and his frown deepens. Aye, what are you sniffing around here for? You Craddock? Mayhap. If I am, what do you... I come with a message from Bane the Sender. The message states, the shipment must be in the Cursed by the 3rd day, or there will be a penalty. By the hells. Can they be such fools that they think we can miracle it there? Alright then. Your message has found its way to the right ears for all the good it will do. What's the problem? Look around you. These laggards and half-wits can barely keep up with the load as it stands. Now it needs doing in half the time. Do you need any help? I'll tell you what I need. All my men to show up for work. July's gone missing since this morning. I need him back now. July? Where did he go? That hive-bred goat is probably passed out on some street somewhere by the smoldering corpse when he should be here helping us. Worthless. I could go find him for you. Oh, you would, could you? And now, why would you do that? You need help, don't you? It doesn't sound like you can spare the time to go looking for him, and there's work to be done. He's silent for a moment, and then nods. Aye. You find July, you tell him to drag his worthless, bug-ridden hide here. I'll pay you for your trouble, when you found him. Now get. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Well. Weak wind. And iron nails. Nulls? Iron nulls. I have some questions. Who are you? Iron nulls, they call me. Why are you collecting the nails? I sell them to a man named Tamris in the lower ward. Maker of coffins, he is. Oh? Does anyone else here scavenge nails? No one was clever enough or had the will to do it before me, and I've shoved off anyone who's tried to jump me claim since. Your claim? Aye, that's what I call it. Honest labor's hard to come by in the hive, and I'm not about to let some sodden piker peel me for my work. I've sent more than one Burke running and howling, holding their guts in, or off with the collectors, if they were unlucky. The hive knows its spawn is iron nulls as does. It does. Is that how your eye was ruined? None of your business, Burke. Why? Would you like a matching wound for your collection? No. No. No, I wouldn't. Okay, so she collects nails. Fascinating. This man is looking at you with a strange bug-eyed stare. His eyes are huge, so huge they look ready to pop out of his sockets and roll across the cobblestones. He nods eagerly as you approach, bobbing his head like a bird, and as you near him, you suddenly notice the smell of urine and feces surrounding him. Stories for coins, Sarah? Who are you? The man snorts, thick with phlegm. Names. Who you are. His head does a slight twitch every time he repeats himself. Names, dangerous. He glances at the ground and stirs the dirt with his foot. Dangerous? Knowing a name or being stuck with one, both's a mess of trouble. He looks back at you. My name's a given name, not one asked for. Weakwind. Once again, you become conscious of his reeking breath and the smell of urine and feces that surround him. A given name. Is that your real name? Not my true name, true name. Reekwind mumbles on, his head twitching every time he says the name. A true name's a dangerous thing, gives others power. He stares at you with his huge eyes and wags his finger. Keep your name secret. Keep it close. Never let it out. What do you mean? Names are like smells. Things can track you with them. Reekwind coughs, his eyes almost popping out of his skull as he does so. His cough seems to loosen his bowels, for he breaks wind loudly, as if to accentuate his point. If someone knows a true name, it gives them power. He licks his lip. The power is to hurt. I don't know my true name.
My journal.
Reekwind's eyes widen, seeing his eyeballs bulge even larger makes you uneasy. Then you are blessed, blessed. Remain nameless, and you shall be a spirit on the plains. Untraceable, untrackable, unseen, undiscovered. He smacks his gums wetly. A name chosen, a name given. It allows others to find you and hurt you. Have you been hurt? Reekwind gives a twitching nod, then scratches himself. Let my name slip once, only once, only once. His eyes film over as if a memory is painful, then glances at you uneasily. Tell you the story I can, I will, but 3 coppers must I see. His face splits into a smile as he says the word coppers, and his reeking breath hits you like a hammer. Very well, here's 3 copper. Reekwind gets into a stance, looks left, looks right, then faces you. His face clenches, then with a grunt he breaks wind again. The smell nearly levels you, then he takes no notice. Cursed I, walked the words in splendor. He stands up stiffly, nose high in the air. He saunters back and forth, nodding to invisible passerby.
Updated my journal.
Crossed paths with a crossed one, had the looking of a pumpkin, his seeds, curses. Reekwind then thrusts his belly out as to appear fat, slicks back his hair with his filthy palm as he looks almost bald, and begins drumming his fingers on his fat belly. He then walks about, circling the spot where his stuffy upper-class persona used to be. All a jumble with curses this one was. With a sneer and a careless gesture, Reekwind tosses an invisible curse at the stuffy persona. Know my name, let it slip, and I had all it took it all. He stiffens up again, inhaling deeply and resuming his upper-class persona. The persona suddenly crumples and Reekwind breaks wind violently, then exhales, filling the air with his foul, reeking breath. Cursed with stenches, smells, excrement, came here to tell tales, all good for now. Now Reekwind is the name, given name. I see. Ask him about Farad. Very well. Not today. No more stories from you, sir. Oh, I can do that? Oh. Okay. Interesting. I can do that? Oh, god damn it, dude. Leave me alone. Why am I randomly getting attacked all the time?
Damn it.
That's what I said. Right. Let's see.
All right.
I can't remember where I have to go. I completed some quests. Hold on. Oh yeah, I have to go and July and the mausoleum, not the mausoleum, but like the, I could talk to the guy. I think Jedi is, shit, how did I get here? Wasn't I? Oh, okay, over here. It's like south. Like I came out from this direction, I think.
I'm gone.
I think I can go this way. And I think Jedi was here. Like in this area.
All right.
Yeah, yep, there you are. Hello. Are you July? If so, Craddock needs you back at the marketplace. Craddock? The man's eyes widen. Ah, Craddock, me. Genra's boss. Well, you can tell him this. He can pike off. And that he's a filthy dog, a cur of the lowest sort, and July's not working for him anymore. Tell him that. I'll tell him from a distance. Farewell. I feel like this shouldn't be my job. I'm just saying. But sure. I'll be little errand boy. Okay, and he was over here.
Done.
He says he's not working for you anymore. I found July. Is that right? Where is he then? He said to pike off that you were a cur of the lowest sort and that he wasn't going to work for you any
Updated
longer.
my journal.
Craddock's face turns a bright red and his face cracks into a snarl. Damned be his name. May all the evils of the plains hound his steps. A blistering stream of insults, threats, and speculation about July's family roots issues from Craddock's
New
mouth.
taunts, all right.
Ooh. Mort clicks his teeth together as Craddock builds up steam. You can almost hear him taking notes inside his skull. Craddock finishes his tirade with a grunt. Damn that July. You know, I could fill in for him if you need help. Yeah? You couldn't... Well, mayhap you can. It's hard work, but there's no drinking on my watch. Understood. Let's get started. The work is long, but at the end of the shift, you are not the least bit tired. Craddock grunts as you return. You did well enough. Here's your pay. He tosses you a handful of coins. Now get. We've no more use for you. Farewell, then. Geez, you're welcome. You'd think that these people, when you help them in a... Like, when they're in a bind, they'd be a little bit more
I don't
grateful.
trust the Gith. I say we leave him behind.
Sorry, what did you just say? Did you just say that in front of... Decor? What is his name? I know it's D-A-K-K-O, and then it's... I think it's an R. Decor? Dacker? I don't remember. You see a thin, yellow-skinned humanoid covered with a variety of dazzling tattoos. His eyebrows have been accented with black charcoal lines, and his teeth are filed to points. He sees you and waves you over, rattling his dice in his hand. Greetings. He's about to speak when his eyes, shining black like orbs of jet, Decon. Okay. Fall upon Decon. The two of them stare silently at one another for a moment before the tattooed Gith Zerai gaze returns to you. His voice is low and raspy. Gahoa greets you. You have come to play a game, yes? Sure, I'll play. Goa reaches into his tunic. Gauha? I don't know. Gauha, I think? Reaches into his tunic and pulls out a coin. This coin? Your coin. He places it at your feet and pulls out another coin. This coin? Gauha's. Wow. We're back in the realm of not being able to pronounce any names. When did we ever leave? He places it at his own feet, then holds up 2 dice between his thumb and index finger. The dice. We both roll 1, yes? You roll higher, both coins. He snatches the coins up from the ground and proffers them to you. Yours. Gawa roll higher. He quickly tucks the copper back into his tunic. Mine. Neither rolls higher. Coin stays for another roll. So, how much coin to your feet? Fuck it. I'm like a ball hard to see how my luck is, so... Damn. You both roll the dice until Gawa rolls higher. He snatches up your coins, tucking them into his tunic. He seems to hesitate for a moment, then speaks. Again, yes? Wait, is something wrong? Never do I indulge in Hashma's folly. Never do I cheat, human, but I see future. Read it. No. It in the face of a man. However, in you I see nothing. I know nothing. You have no luck, no fortune, neither good nor ill. Or you make your own, perhaps. I do not know. He places his dice back into his tunic. We might play later, perhaps, but no more at the moment. All right. He just took 100 gold from me because I suck at this game and I have no luck, apparently. Well, that sucks for me. Well, no, fine. What do you mean, bonk? I mean, I can't help it that I don't have any luck. That's just the universe. That's something I can't control. The Githraz said so. I don't have any luck. I don't exist. Enemy spotted. Pedro, explain to me why the hive thugs just keep attacking me. Is that normal? Is it normal for them to just randomly become aggressive like that?
Done.
One ear. Normal. Okay. You see a shady-looking fellow standing before you, picking his teeth with what appears to be a tiny metal fork. His chest is covered by patchwork armor adorned with large spikes, and a long knife hangs at his side. You notice he's missing his right ear.
Updated
Hello.
my journal.
He regards you coldly from the shadows as if sizing you up. I had some questions for you. The one-eared tiefling scowls at you threateningly. Pike off, Burke, or I'll have your guts for garters. Okay. Why was my journal updated? Wait, hold on. I encountered a one-eared tiefling lurking in the shadows near the great archway in the northern section of the hive. Something in his eyes told me he was not one to be trifled with. Okay. Then I will not trifle. You see a man who is looking around at the buildings with some confusion. He looks lost and is mumbling to himself. The man looks relieved. At last, I beg your indulgence, good sir. I seem to have gotten turned around in the maze of these streets. I'm afraid this area in the city is somewhat unknown to me. The residents seem most unwilling to extend aid to a visitor. Could I prevail upon you to help me, perchance? Depends on what kind of help you need. Certainly. Where are you trying to go? I seek the house of my Aunt Margaret. She is reported to be dwelling in a house close to the mortuary, but the street layout seems to have changed since my last visit. Do you know the house of which I speak? I mean, I know where the mortuary is. I'm afraid that I've never heard of such a place. The man frowns in disappointment. I suppose it would have been too much of good fortune to hope that you would know of such a place. Well, I thank you for your time, good sir. It is most welcome in these streets. You are about to turn away when you suddenly have a feeling that something is amiss. Suspicion. You glance at the man again, just in time to see him withdrawing his hand from your purse. You can't be sure, but you think he might have taken something from you. Grab his hand. The hand snaps out and wraps around his wrist in a crushing grip. The man gives a yelp desperately, tries to yank it free. Stop struggling, or I keep the hand. There must be something in your tone, because he stops struggling instantly. He seems to wilt beneath your gaze. Return what you stole to me, now. He nods and begins to empty his pockets. He gives you a handful of coins, far more than he stole from you. The total must come to a few dozen copper commons. No, you keep the rest. I only want what you stole from me. He looks at you in surprise, as if you're tricking him. Then he shrugs and he puts the excess back into his pockets. We're even. Now I never want to see you again. Understand? He nods. Punch him. Make sure he understands. It's so rude. Let him go and then leave. Oh. I'm sorry? Okay. I was about to say, I don't want to attack him. Oh, I get it, video game. Every inch of this man's skin is covered in a web of black lines. It's as if some artist chose to accentuate every crease in his flesh with a quill pen. The overall effect is such that even when his face shows no expression, it appears to be frowning. This one has a name. This one is called Porphyron. The man's voice is like a gong. As he speaks, the lines on his face bend and settle into a series of spherical patterns. This one would know. Why do you address this one? Because I talk to everybody with a name, dude. This one would have you know. This one cannot answer your questions. This one has only recently stepped foot in this place's walls. Alright, but I have to ask you this. Why do those lines upon your face move? The lines show anger. Do you take offense? No offense was meant. Will you accept the many apologies of this one? No offense taken. Why are you angry? This one tells of event recent. Did you know this one was beset by 3? The 3 demanded an item of this one. This one feared an attack. What does this one do? This one surrendered the item. Well, you have right to be afraid. If there were 3, then they might have killed you had you not given up the item. This one has been misunderstood. This one did not fear being killed. This one feared killing the 3. Well, if you could have killed them, why did you let them rob you? This one walks the path of a warrior. Many weapons have walked with this one. The first, the blade, the fist, the blade, the stave, the hatchet, the smitter. These tools are all known to this one. That's not much of an explanation. Again, if you were a warrior without much training, why let them rob you? This one is forbidden to attack. If this one had struck at the 3 in anger, the vow of nonviolence would be unmade. Vow of nonviolence? You're a warrior and a pacifist? This one is unfamiliar with your speech. What is a pacifist? Never mind. Why wouldn't I just explain to him what a pacifist is? Educate people! Never mind. Why did you train so much if you're not permitted to attack another? This one is of the order of the Irrit Egg. Irrit Age. Eggy? We await the final days where all will be called to battle. The training and skills of this one. They are to be kept silent until then. In the meantime, you will let yourself be robbed in the street without defending yourself? This one will clarify the item is of value. The discipline of the Irrit Agi is of greater value. Since you won't fight, any chance you could talk these thieves into returning your item? This one addresses the 3 thieves. What happens? The requests of this one are met with scorn. The 3 will not return the item. I could go and beat them like dogs. Why did I bring dogs into this, man? What did dogs ever do to you? I could go and see if I could get the item back for you. This one must ask, would you bring violence to the 3 that have robbed this one? Not if I can help it. This one fears a message absent of violence will not be understood. This one is not opposed to you trying. Alright then, what is it, this item that you've lost? The item is this, a rope of black and red prayer beads worn around the neck. The worth of these beads is not measured in copper. The worth of these beads is measured in faith. Alright, I'll see if I can find this necklace. Do you know where the 3 thugs might be? This one knows where the angry words were traded and the item lost by the bar that burns inside. The 3 were outside the place, dressed in black and red. 3 robbers dressed in red and black outside the smoldering corpse bar. I'll go find them.
Updated my journal.
Okay.
Down and rest it off. Girl, Cutter.
Stop telling me I know that he exists. Just let him go. Leave, dude. Stop pausing my game. Oh, molt. The man appears less dour and wary of passers-by than the people around him. He moves with an upbeat gait, casually scanning the ground to each side of him as he goes. As you approach him, he nods a friendly greeting. Hello, Cutter. Say, you seen any debtors about? None nearby, no. Too bad, too bad. Had some questions, did you? Ask away. What are you looking for? Debtors, of course. Don't you recognize the robes of a collector? He grabs a hold of the cloth and holds it up for your inspection. No. Hey, collectors. These here are the collector's robes, Cutter. Any poor sod you see wearing these, me for instance, is most likely looking for debtors, bodies to sell at the mortuary, whatever it takes to get by in the hive, right? Do the collectors work together? Hells no. We all dress the same, but there's only so many debtors to go around. We band up usually and compete in bands, packs, gangs, whatever you like to call them. Aren't none too friendly with one another. Are there rival packs of collectors near here? Sure as siggles round, most collectors in the hive call Kip at Ragpicker's Square, a dump just north of here through the large gate. It's mostly run by Sharegrave's Lados. Now, since we fought most of Farrod's boys off. Tell me about Sharegrave. He's my boss. I never speak with him, though. Never even seen him too close-like. He keeps to himself, mostly, and runs things through a few underlings. You can find him in the case at Ragpicker's Square, and I'd stay away unless you got good reason to talk to him. He's a bit peery to strangers. Tell me about Farad. Don't know much about the man myself. We spent a time fighting his boys, and they've all suddenly disappeared, along with Farad. We still catch the occasional straggler in Ragpicker Square. We have no idea where the rest are hiding at. Does he have many men left? He must, because we hear this lot's been real successful of late, finding lots of debtors, making lots of coin off the dusties at the mortuary. I don't know how, neither, as we've been having trouble finding corpses of late. Why does the mortuary pay for corpses? Keeps the streets, yeah, blah, 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 basically. I'm searching for a journal I've lost. No, haven't run across one. Tell you what, though, if I do, I'll hold on to it for you. Oh, thanks. Farewell. How nice. He said he would keep it for me.
What are you afraid of? My girls will make you feel like a man.
Excuse me, sir. I am asexual. Please do not. Because my character has just not been interested. You see a short, balding man standing in what serves... Well, I guess I'm not, because I did have that girlfriend that one time, but, you know. His bushy brows are furrowed in concentration as he picks at what appear to be scabs on his large, bulbous nose. The man doesn't bother to look up. Instead, he continues to stare cross-eyed down at his nose. Yeah, what do you want? Could I rest here? Sure you can, Burke, if you got the coin for it. Nobody puts up here for free, except old Nestor over there. And that's only because no one's addle-coved enough to mess with him. Very well. Well, tell me about this Nestor. Nestor's the barmy old sod in the corner over there. He hikes a thumb over his shoulder toward the back of the room. Watch your step around him, Burke. He's not right in the head, always rattling his bone box about his forks and all. I wish someone would do us all a favor and get rid of him. Why don't you get rid of him yourself? You don't think I've tried? I have, and look what I gets for my effort. The barmy old sod nearly bit my nose off. I could get rid of him for you. I'll tell you what, if you can get rid of him for me, you can stay here for free as often as you like. Deal? Fucking deal.
Updated my journal.
Well then, don't just stand around gawking. Gets to it. Can't you see I'm a busy man? Nestor, you are my meal ticket. You see an aging man in soiled and tattered clothes frantically pacing in the corner. His shock of filthy white hair sticks out in every direction, and his face, encrusted with dirt and streaks of dried blood, is covered with gray stubble. Every few seconds he stops pacing and flails about suddenly, muttering and cursing as if assaulted by some unseen foe. He does not seem to notice your approach. At the sound of your voice, the old loon whirls about to face you, his wide, staring eyes bulging in their sockets. He regards you for a brief moment, then returns to his ravings. No, 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 it's not you. But soon, yes, soon. Are you the one they call Nestor? Ho, ho, you'll come, yes, you'll come, and old Nestor will be waiting. Who are you waiting for? Waiting, yes. Long have I waited. Waiting. He takes a deep breath and springs back to his feet. Wait forever if I have to. Did you hear me? Are you all right? No. My fork. Can't leave without my fork. Fork, fork, fork. Your fork? Fork? Fork, fork. Can't go home without my fork. Esther's frenzy reaches a violent crescendo. He begins hopping up and down maniacally, then suddenly stops, lowers his head, and runs headlong into a large wooden cupboard that stands against the back wall of the flophouse. The force of the impact knocks the man flat on his back. After a few seconds, he stands back up, a dazed expression on his face. Gone. Stolen. Can't go home without my fork. Stolen, you say? Who took your fork? Nestor stares at you for a long moment, then begins rummaging through the pockets of his filthy tunic. After a few seconds, he produces what appears to be a dismembered ear. Judging by the stench and color of the ear, you'd wager that the old loon had been totting it around in his pocket for some time. You have my fork, don't you? Don't you? He holds the ear close as if speaking to it. Bring back my fork. If I can find your fork, then will you leave? Waiting until you bring it back, then I can go home. Very well. I'll try to find your fork then.
Updated
Farewell.
my journal.
Something tells me that the person with the missing ear might have the fork, and I do not remember who that person was. Was he just over here, or was he down south? Oh yeah. Thankfully, his name was One Ear. You wouldn't happen to have lost that ear while robbing an old man here in the hive, would you? I don't know what you're talking about, Burke. Now, I suggest you get your mangled carcass out of my sight before I carve my name into you. Certainly, just give me the fork you stole from him and I'll be on my way. With a flash of movement too quick to follow, he whips his knife from its sheath and begins waving it menacingly before you. Why don't you come and take it from me, Burke? Why don't you put that blade away before you get hurt? Yeah? Sure, do have a sharp tongue, Burke. I think I'll cut it out and feed it to you. Well, I mean, is this really necessary? You don't see that I have a skull with me and you're like not worried about that at all? High quality stiletto. What a nice guy. I found your fork, sir. Is this the fork you speak of? Nestor hastily snatches at the fork. My fork? My fork! Fork, fork, fork. I don't know why I keep going into Disney characters today. He hops up and down excitedly, waving the fork back and forth in an elaborate pattern above his head as if he were performing some sort of ritual. Now I can go home. Farewell. Farewell, Nestor. Nestor turns to leave then, as if struck with some afterthought. He turns back around and hands you a scrap of something soft and rubbery, the severed ear. Upon closer inspection, you notice there's an earring still dangling from it. Pocket the earring and discard the rotting piece of flesh.
Updated my journal.
Thanks. Oh my god, he just vanished into a portal. Bye. Well, I got rid of him, so Nestor's gone home, eh? Maybe the old sod wasn't so barmy after all. Now, maybe we can all get some rest around here. Feel free to set up Kip here anytime, Cutter.
Updated my journal.
Yay! I would like to sleep, please. Sleep, please. Ooh, I forgot that I slept before, so I could have identified things. Can you... Ooh. Got 2 earrings. Well, look at you. How do I do that? Select spell? Question mark? No, this. Not me, you. Identify. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. I know this. I can get out of this. I can go here and I can identify using a spell that I definitely have. Can you identify? Yay! Rule of 3 earring. You received a small earring from folding a note in the mouth of one of the walking corpses in the mortuary. It's a beautiful earring, but despite its beauty, all it seems to do is remind you how strange this world you've woken up is. This earring carries a minor blessing from one of the gods of wealth on some backwater prime world. When held in the hand and the word copper is whispered, it gives the bearer 33 copper commons. This blessing can be used 3 times before the enchantment is exhausted. So it's a money. Well, can you identify this? Nope, we gotta go to sleep first. And then we can do it. Alright, can we sleep again? Don't ask us why. I'd like to rest for a while. I'm just so exhausted from identifying that thing. I've rested for 8 hours. Identify. Spell. Obsidian earring. Plus 10% stealth skill bonus. Usable only by thieves. Okay. Well. I can't use it yet, but hopefully someday I can. High quality stiletto. Well. Okay then. Well. We now have a place to sleep. Well, I don't want to go there yet.
Hey, Cutter, come here. Come on in and sleep it off. Have a good one.
Done.
Cutter, come on. You don't want to
Oh,
sleep
wait.
back there.
I can go here.
Come on inside where it's warm.
Okay. So I've been everywhere except for Rage Picker's Square, so... Okay, Farad, missing journal, source of Farad's bodies, retrieve Porphyrin's necklace. I met a strange man in the hive with shifting lines on his face. He said a group of thugs in the hive had taken his necklace of prayer beads. He said he last saw them by a barn that burns inside. Alright, so we have to find our way back to... And that's the south, right? I think it's the south. If I recall. Wait, hold on. Where's... Oh, there he is. He was just slow. It's fine. He's an old man. He fell asleep while I was looking at my map. It's understandable. Okay. So 3 men in black and red. 3 men in black and red. Is it you? Okay, well it's definitely not you because I'm immediately attacking you. Okay. Black and red. Near... Will you stop it? Okay. Now. Read my journal again. You said a group of thugs in the hive. You said they were last seen by a bar dressed in red and black. And this is where the bar is, right? Yeah, okay. Black and red. Greetings? I don't know what I just read. Black and red. Is it... Fuck's sake. Why must he make you kill you? Oh.
Damn.
Is it the people inside? Is it the three, like, it's not the policeman, is it? You guys aren't in black and red, right? I'd like to ask you some questions. Hello? Okay. No. Okay. Three people in black and red near the bar. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill someone.
All right.
By someone, I mean you, apparently.
Did you see that? Damn it.
Black and red. Nobody's really in black and red near the bar, though. Nice dumb. Oh, is it you guys?
See the burning man! He's on fire! You've got to see it to believe it! Burning man!
Up. I literally picked on a timer. Why must you make me kill you? What do you gain from this? Okay, cool. Alright. This heavy-set thug is swathed in rags, dyed red. The game recognizes I'm chaotic evil? No, it doesn't. They're just attacking me for no reason. Petra said it was normal. Not chaotic evil. Stop. Do I need an evil persona? Do I need to, instead of doing my seasons, do I need to do a dark version of myself that's all like undead Zyra from League of Legends? My chat is gonna turn me evil. And how can I help you then, Governor? This man's face breaks into a sneer. Looks to me, he needs a healer. Yeah, you did. Are you the ones who robbed a monk in the hive, took his prayer bead necklace? Some sod with lines scrawled over his face claimed he could have put us all in the dead book, yet lets us bob and blind. The man gives a slow, toothless smile. Never even heard of such a sod, I haven't. Perhaps we can come to an agreement. The necklace is of no value to anyone, not of his order. Perhaps I could buy it from you. The man frowns. No, I'm attached to it, I am. Can't let it go, except for a hefty bit of coin, say 15 copper. Done. Right then, it's a deal. Here you go. Thanks. Well, that was easy. Neck adjustment. No. He's a dick, but I was asked specifically by this monk to not kill them. So I'm not going to.
Done.
And now I don't remember where this guy is. Or who he is. Oh, is it? No, it's not you. Who am I looking for? You can't tell me where he is, could you? Okay, so you're a lawful neutral chiropractor zombie. I am not. I'm good. The game said so. I got an achievement from Steam and everything. It said I'm a good person. I already forgot who I'm looking for. I think he's north? If you fucking attack me. Nope, not here. Where am I looking for? Oh my god. Please, you can't attack me. I don't know where I am.
Die.
The Karak sings true.
Done.
Fuck. I'm looking for a man named Poseidon. I do not remember where he is. Even a little. I feel like he was around here. He might have been inside of a building.
Watch, Chief.
By
Just
who?
look natural. Casual.
Okay. Maybe he was inside of a building? I could have sworn he was outside, but he might have been inside. I don't remember. Well, could you guys come over here, maybe? No. Not in here.
Hey, we're being watched, Chief. Just look natural. Casual.
No.
All right.
Nope. Shit.
Done.
This was supposed to be quick. Why couldn't they tell me where he was? Fuck me. Nope. Okay.
I'm gone.
Then... So he wasn't over here. Oh, can I still go one more north before I go to the... whatchamadoodle? I'm assuming so. Yes, okay. I hope he's in that big building. I skipped it. There was a big building I skipped? Hold on. I'm going back. What big building? What? I've been in this building. Am I dumb? I can't be dumb, right? The one with the blue windows? No, I've been in here. I've been in here. There's nothing in here. I've walked in here like several times. Actually. Over here being rude to me. I've been in here. Not since I was looking for him. Yeah, I literally just came in here. But he's also not in this district. Why are you trying... Anzi, why are you trying to troll me? What did I do to you? Is it because I accidentally lied about how many gift subs we needed to get another emote? Because that was an accident.
All right.
Have I been here before? I have. I'm sorry, I thought it was one more. Game lied. Twitch lied. This one addresses you, Poseidon. I'm calling you Poseidon. As we speak, the angles in Porphyron's face relax into a series of strange curves. Blah, blah, blah. This one would ask, do you have... Oh no. Thank you so much, Pedro, for giving a gift sub to the community. 2 of them, actually. 2. I see Liena and Remeth. Thank you so much. Well, thank you. You didn't have to do that because it was my mistake. I thought we only needed one more because I swore that I saw 14 on my dashboard, but I lied. It was only 13. Thank you so much. Now we definitely have the emote that okay, so here's the question. You guys have been my gifters, so I'm curious. What kind of emote do you want me to commission Kit for next? Do we want a horny jail emote? Or do we want, what did you mention today? You mentioned an emote literally moments ago and I fucking forgot. You'd think that I would write these things down. A sus emote. Do we want a sus emote? Or do we want a horny jail emote? Which do we want more? What are we thinking? This one would ask, do you have the neck rope of beads that was stolen? I think so. Is this
Updated
it?
my journal.
This one sees what you hold. Those are the beads once. Sus sounds great. What does a sus emote look like? Those are the beads once missing. He takes them from you. You notice his hands have the same tracery of lines upon them as his face. This one has a question. How did you get the beads from the 3? I purchased them. This one would know. One who fights with coin carries a name in the order of Eret Age. That's for Kitsu to figure out. Oh, yeah, but Kitsu hates it when I do things like that. She loves specific things. So I'll look around and see if there are, like, I don't know, like, what do you think of when you think of a sus emote? Like, what kind of expression is going on the character? You're a true warrior. You would, okay, hold on. The Futurama guy face? Oh, okay, I understand. So, okay, so you want the Fry meme, but me. Got it. Well, I am getting an animated emote as well as a regular emote. So, and I think that would actually be pretty easy to do. I know that Kit was looking into working on animation, so maybe I could bother her about doing her first animated emote for me and have like the Futurama meme as an animated emote, and then Horny Jail as a regular emote. I'll talk to her about it. See if she's comfortable with that, because that's one of the big things is I don't have anybody that, I mean, I could find somebody to do animated emotes and things like that, but emotes are expensive, and they good emotes are expensive, and they hit you with like 7 right off the bat, and I'm just like, God, that's a lot. That's like $100 to somebody right there, and I'm just like, I don't have that kind of cash. I mean, I do, but I could, I suppose. Thanks to you all. I'd be pretty close, but I will definitely be putting the wonderful gift subs that you guys have been generously giving me to give you guys more emotes to play with in the chat. So I will definitely put on the list Fry from Futurama sus animated emote and Horny Jail regular emote as our emotes for unlocking 15 subs, which is, thank you so much, everyone. It's so generous of you. I appreciate you all so much. So let's finish this up real quick. This one would know. One who fights with coin carries a name in the order of Eret Age? Eret Age. I want to say the 2 G's together, like G, but I don't think that's correct. I think it's age. Those ones are called merchants. It is a path without discipline and without honor. If you were a true warrior, you would learn to use every weapon at your disposal. This one bestows apologies. This one meant no offense. This one bestows several welcome thanks for your service. You're welcome. I think I have a question for you, though. If you cannot enter combat, how did you get your warrior training? This one clarifies. The Eret Age may train with one when there is no anger between them. Just curious. Farewell. I don't want to be a warrior. I want to be a rogue. Right. And with that, we're done for today. Thank you so very much for spending your time with me. I appreciate you guys so very much, and you're so very kind to me. Thank you, Petro, for the 2 community gift subs. It's so sweet of you, and for completing our sub goal. of 15. I appreciate you guys so very much. Sorry, I was just reading another DM. I'm one of those people where as soon as I open up my my Discord, I have to read things even if I'm in the middle of speaking. But yeah, thank you so much. I will put Kit back in the salt mines to start working on more emotes now that we've unlocked some more. And I will look to see what the next goal for more emotes is. I have to actually look at my dashboard and see, because it should tell me. I don't know where, but it'll tell me somewhere. So, okay, so here's the weird thing, right? Is that we were at 15 subscribers and 15 sub points, but when we were at 14 when I started stream, and you just gifted 2 subs and we're at 15 again. So I don't know what happened with that. It's kind of weird how that number never seems to want to stay where it's at or where it's supposed to be. So do I have to go to is it community? No. Should be, I think it's rewards. Viewer rewards, emotes. Yeah, we have another slot. Our next is 25 for another standard emote and another animated slot. So that will be the next goal. Hold on. I think I could do that from my dashboard if I could ever figure out where that is. Manage stream? Stream manager. Okay. Hold on. Manage goals. Subscription goal. Start new goal. Goal 25. It's total subs, right? Total sub points. Yeah. I think that's all it is. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's sub points. Is that what it? I don't think it goes off of sub. I think it goes off of sub points. New emote. Boop. All right. There we go. Have that set up. Thank you guys so much for reaching our sub goal. I will get those emotes started, hopefully, because Kit was asking me about the thing that I wanted to do for my model, the big project that I wanted to get her started on. Might be starting on emotes first instead, give her a little bit of a warm-up before I just throw her, like I said, into the infinite salt mine that is me bothering her for things like that. Thank you so much. I'm having a wonderful time with Planescape, even though it is a lot of raiding. I hope that you guys aren't.
It's cold out here. Come on inside. We got a warm bed.
I love this background shouting. Hopefully it's not too grating to just hear me talking constantly. We will be back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. EST, as always. Countdown in the description. You can follow me on Twitch. You can follow me on Twitter, or you can join the community Discord. Those are all places where you can be alerted when I go live. Fuck, did I actually tweet? So here's the problem with, I'm pretty sure I didn't tweet again. I don't remember tweeting. I might have. I don't remember. I'm going to have to go look back at my profile. So I might have been another failure. Yeah, I didn't tweet that I went live for a second time. Fuck. That's the bad thing about Discord, is that now I'm just like, yeah. Not that Twitter really matters, because I really don't think people actually come into the stream from Twitter. They might. I don't ever really look at my analytics or anything, because I'm just streaming for funsies. But it is so funny that I literally streamed for a full month straight and I never missed a tweet except for I think maybe once. And since I made the Discord, I've missed tweeting twice in like 4 days. I'm relying on my I'm pretty sure that there is a feature of that bot that will cross promote, and I think Twitter might be one of those cross promotions, and I might look into it, even though it wouldn't like tweet correctly, so I'd probably just do it myself anyway, which is why I haven't looked into it. But yeah. Anyway, none of that was important. I just yeah. Anyways, thank you so very much. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. EST. Only morning stream on Wednesdays. Reminder. I'll be uploading the VOD for this and then posting them in the Discord. Thank you so much for spending your time with me and for making this game fun and for suggesting it, Petro. Thanks for the 2 gift subs and completing our sub goal again. I appreciate you guys so much. I hope to see you guys again very soon. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evenings. Have wonderful dinners. Have wonderful rests. Have good days at work or just a good chill day tomorrow. Whatever is going on with you, I hope you have a great rest of your awake time. Thank you so very much. Hope to see you all again soon. I'm going to run a couple of minutes of ads. Stick around for them if you would like. If not, I totally understand. Have a good one. Bye.